hello. And hi, if you're still here, I don't want to like make you stay, but if you're still here, I'll say vocally, hi. Good to see you. Sleep well. I'm sorry that the schedule is blah, but yeah, it's good to see you. Happy to have you. It's only for a moment. um, so yes, we're doing the things. I think I don't. I had to think. I was like, okay, it is Tuesday today, right? And that has basically been for this entire year, honestly. But it is. It's just like it's not about what day of the week it is. It's like does the weather work? Does like it is my instructor available? Is the runway okay? And that's the only mentality that I have right now. So days of the week are just out the window at the moment. So it is Tuesday, according to several sources here. Hello. Cross thank you for the raid. How's it going? What were you doing? I hope your stream went well. We're just getting into it. I was just lamenting that I have not known what day it is immediately for this entire year. So we're getting into the let me get the thing. Where is it? We're getting into the ACS for the commercial Checkride. You did a VATSIM flight from Cure to I won't say that one. Kilo Charlie Lima Tango, because that's not gonna sound good. Excellent. How did it go? I am just kidding, that was ForeFlight, never mind. Yeah, Newark to Charlotte. Okay, sounds good. I apologize. But yes, what kind of a flight was it? And yes, how did it go? I hope well. I assume well. I do. I miss the VATSIM. I'm thinking once we're done with Chips Challenge on Sundays, we might start doing some VATSIM flights on Sundays. So, little delay at Newark, which is expected. Okay, the flight was amazing. Excellent. Good. I'm glad. Delay at Newark because busy. I assume then. Gonna become a deadhead and judge this as such. Oh no, I'm not sure what that means. But go for it, I guess. All right, so for anyone who doesn't know, oh, thank you, Barbie Poindexter. That's a very fun name. Thank you for the follow. For anyone who doesn't know, I am a pilot in real life, a private pilot, instrument rated. Currently working on my commercial check ride, or getting to commercial check ride. So that's what we're working on right now, is we're doing mock oral exams and then going through the maneuvers. So it's a little tedious at the beginning here. I apologize, but it is fun to actually like go through the things, even though it seems like it's just going through the same things over and over again. Spear likes to flex. Okay, he's harmless. Just make sure he has an in-flight snack and he'll be fine. I would offer jelly beans, but I just ran out on Sunday. I'm sure there are some dusty peanuts around somewhere, or small bags of pretzels, right? Yes. Probably for the best you don't explain it past the statement. Okay, you gotta go get ready for your flight. Nice to Cancun. Though cross that brew, you'll be sure to get a bunch of aircraft flying in circuits over. How nice. Used to sitting around watching you talk, so they'll love me. Oh God, I hope so. I will try to be most entertaining while at the same time going through, to some degree, very, very dry material. But it is like if you don't know what goes into actual piloty sort of check ride, I'll kind of be getting into it. So you're a student PPL in the cross country stage, so you stick around a bit. Excellent. What is your plan for it? Just doing it for fun, or are you going commercial as well? And excellent. So you've gotten through solo and everything, so now it's just getting your the solo cross countries. Is that what you mean? You're going all the way to ATP. Nice. Excellent. Are you part 61 or 141? You have completed solo. Nice. Congratulations. Excellent. Very cool. Well, so yes, again, so this is all commercial stuff, so it'll be a little bit different. I have heard that the commercial Checkride is basically just private pilot Checkride 2.0. So there's going to be a lot of the same stuff. So, but again, I am not an instructor. I am not an instructor. Do not take anything of this as such. I will eventually get to that point, but I am not there yet. So none of what I say take as it is. Always check with things. You are part 61. Nice. For the PPL, then you'll be enrolling into 141 at ATP Flight School once you get the PPL. Very nice. Very excellent. Yeah, so I'm definitely part 61. And even I don't know how to put this. Very part 61 cowboy antics. Even more than even more than you would otherwise think. So yeah, it's been an interesting journey. But I love it. It totally matches my personality. So you love part 61, but it's hard getting financing for it, sure. But then again, one of the things that I liked about it was that it was the you don't have to pay so much for the fancy stuff. At least that's what I've found. Cuz yeah, I've been steam gauge the whole time, basically the same plane the whole time. Starting to get into not newer planes, but other planes with some newer stuff. But it is a little bit cheaper, I would say. Although again, depending on how you learn. So yeah, but excellent. I hope to be entertaining. I don't want to say helpful, if only to like get wheels turning to go research stuff on your own and ask instructor and stuff like that. Oh, you had to get your commercial license with part 141 because you were a Destination 225 cadet. And I don't know what that means. So interesting though. Okay. Nice. So you are a commercial pilot. What have you done? What do you do? And I'll get into this. So basically how I start this is I get there. I get to the FBO because my DPE is elsewhere. So I fly over there and then we get started. And one of the things that I actually figured out is what I used to do with private. Oh, okay. So you're kind of in a weird stage. You learned how to fly with paper and steam. And now you are transitioning to the G1000 with Garmin Pilot. Nice. So it's a boost of confidence. You can roll back onto something if something breaks. Right, exactly. And that's why you do all these things. And that's one of the things that my DPE really kind of hammered for me, even though he's a very modern pilot, but he does, in like the Checkride aspects of it, he is very into, in case something goes wrong, you need to know, you need to have the math down, you need to have the paper stuff down. So definitely, it is something where you got to keep that up. Destination 225 is, Southwest Airlines pipeline. Oh, got you. And you now deal with all the weird planes. Which ones are the weird planes? That's cool. I like that, though. Very awesome. I do. I love the I love the different stories and the different journeys that people have. So I appreciate you guys coming in here and letting me know. So one of the things I have, for some reason, commercial, going through private pilot, it felt very, again, as much as it was part 61 and like on my own sort of learning, there was sort of a follow-y. Oh, thank you. Apollo Wolfbite, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All the 73s and their ugly cousins. Okay, and again, I will. So yes, I am a pilot. However, I'm very new and I did not start learning about anything aviation until about a year and a half ago. So I don't know planes and stuff, which sounds horrible. I know. Is it like the 737? Or is that something entirely different? I'm so sorry. I know. Don't learn anything from me. Again, hello, how's it going? We're getting into the things. So yeah, so this is my private pilot ACS. Use your ACS. The ACS is your blueprint for check rides. So this is my private pilot one. And one of the things that I really liked. Oh, so again, yes. So during the private pilot, there was a lot of like, I'd almost like connect the dots sort of things, like read the FAQ and do some sporty stuff. And like, it was there was a bit of a regimented thing there, despite it being independent. Instrument also had that sort of a thing where it was like regimented, but there was a flow to it. Commercial has not felt that way. I felt like I've been just kind of stuck a little bit in where I'm at going through these mock check rides. So one of the things that I did think of is what I did for my private ACS is I went through and I put little sticky notes for like where all of the things are. So that's going to be incredibly helpful. Granted, they are different. So pilot qualifications, that's what we're starting on. We're getting there. Like certification requirements, privileges and limitations, medical certificates. Some of that stuff is not the same from the private pilot to the commercial. However, a lot of it is and overlaps a little bit. So yeah, so that's one of the things that I got here that I will hopefully help me kind of target this stuff a little bit more. Yes, it's the 737 family of aircraft. Thank you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yes, I am. I'm definitely a better pilot in real life. I say it a lot. The lady doth not protest too much. It is necessary. And you have mine buried somewhere, the ACS. Yes, I do. I really like them. I have the and here's the instrument one. I did less of the sticky notes, I think, for that one. But yeah, I have the commercial one digital, so hopefully that's not going to be an issue. And it's fine, you can't expect everyone to know every plane. God knows you've heard some weird ones. Right, but like I feel like some of them, I don't know. I hear them a lot and I just never actually learn them. So I will get there eventually, kind of, maybe. So thank you for your patience in that respect and in every other respect. You know the thing. Yes, exactly. Okay, all right. Getting into it. We get there. FBO. All right. Amazing. And then we're going over stuff, making sure I'm actually qualified here to take this thing. Certification requirements. What are the certification requirements? They are in something in the FARs. It is the 250 hours total, at least 10 in airplanes, at least 10 instrument hours, which I have to talk to my instructor about. I am instrument rated, but there's something with logging where you got to make sure that some of it is for the commercial. And yeah. 10 hours in complex airplanes and or technically advanced aircraft, which I have done. 2 cross-country flights, one during the day, one during the night, and at least a point of landing 100 nautical miles away from the point of origin, as well as at least 2 hours long with instructor. Long cross-country solo, which is 250 nautical miles, at least 250 nautical miles a landing from the point of origin. 3 separate landings, and at least 300 nautical miles total. And then the final one that we're working on, 5 solo night hours and 10 tower takeoffs and landings. I have gotten my first night solo. For those of you who don't know, the airport that I fly out of is kind of a black hole, so it's kind of scary flying out of there on your own or on my own. So finally got that in. The runway's been ish and everything. But finally got 2.6 hours in the 10 tower takeoffs and landings. So all I need now is final night solo of 2.4 nautical miles. Not nautical miles. Wouldn't that be nice? Hours, 2.4 nautical miles. Solo night flying time. And then I'm not ready to go, but I have the hours and stuff that I need to actually go do Checkride. So, okay. The biggest thing is get scared if I hear heavy after any call sign, right? And you're not an aircraft with medium wake or higher. Oh, God. Oh, so I always want I fly in very small airports. So the only thing that I ever get worried about is helicopters. And I actually had a little bit of something on my first night solo flight. Hello. Bad Mage, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting up with me. I appreciate you all. So there were a couple of helicopters that came into the pattern as I was doing my 10 tower takeoffs and landings. And I was like, okay, it's like 3 minutes, right? I hope. And so I kind of I made sure I was slow on my downwind, and I kind of extended the downwind just a little bit. And as I was coming into land, I felt just like this little bumpily wumpily. And I was like, oh, it's not wind shear, is it? Because my instructor had like mentioned that on clear, calm nights. That's the one thing to worry about. But it wasn't. And I was like, oh, it was. It was just like a little bit of that wake turbulence, I think, from the helicopter. I could be completely wrong, but I'm going to say that that's what it is. But yeah, and you will never hear caution. The prop wash. Right, exactly. And you hear it if there's enough Cessnas in front of a 737. Got to realize those props. Turn on the AC. And well, you got the tower takeoffs and landings. At least wait, what? You have at least about 150. Oh, because so you fly out of a towered airport. Your home airport is Kilo Bravo Juliet Charlie. Has a lot of heliops. Oh, very nice. So you know how to work that. Good. Hello. How's it going? Good to see you. All right. Yes. Continuing. Recent flight experience. Did the thing. Oh, and there needs to be like at least 3 hours instructed in the past 2 months and something else. Record keeping. Just got to make sure that you're actually writing down the stuff that you need for currency, as well as getting new ratings, stuff like that. Privileges and limitations. All the private pilot privileges. And then, g'day, how's it going? Or wait, that's 2 different accents. I'm sorry. G'day, mate. There we go. Rocky Mountain Metropolitan Airport. Nice. It is a towered Class D. So yes. So how are you? I have the question. How are you with non-towered airports? I like to figure that one out because I have heard a lot. The towered people are a little less comfortable in the non-towered, and the non-towered are a lot less comfortable with the ATC. So I'm just curious. Privileges and limitations. There's the like if you do and again, in Checkride, do not dig yourself into a hole. Do not try to show off to the DPE all of your vast knowledge, because they will find where you are deficient. Say as little as possible. However, for these purposes, passengers have to make sure that you're 3 takeoffs and landings to a full stop within 90 days. At night, that's full stop at night, touch and go during the day. If you are not instrument rated, you cannot carry passengers or cargo. I'm not sure about that one. At night, or for greater than 50 nautical miles, if you're not instrument rated. And the whole you can either plane pilot paid. Pick 2 of the 3. So if you cannot provide the plane as well as your piloting services, or like an entity cannot provide you as well as the plane. So like if there's any like connection, if you're working for an FBO, even if you're not a pilot, if you're just working for an FBO and the FBO provides the plane and then like suggests you as the pilot, that's also like a no. So if you're ever confused or concerned or wishy-washy, check with the FSDO. But yeah, there's not actually a whole lot you can do as a commercial pilot. There's that one list: banner towing, crop dusting, scenic flights, point A to point A, within 25 nautical miles, as long as you get a letter of authorization. And aerial photography, pipeline, ferry flights, that sort of stuff. And then there's instruction, and that's a whole nother thing. You learn to fly out of Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor, a small, uncontrolled airport near the New York Metro airspace. So you got to fly through the JFK Bravo a few times, which was surreal, I bet. So you got the best of both worlds, kind of. Yes? That's awesome. See, I want to get more into that stuff. But it's like when I'm flying, I usually want to do that with an instructor. I want to make sure I'm with an instructor. But when I'm with an instructor, I'm working on Checkride stuff. So it's like, ugh. So interesting. That would, I feel like that's kind of like the best option or best scenario. You're a bit rough. Practicing on VATSIM has been helping. Yes, I am. I am so nervous when it comes to VATSIM, but I have found, since I haven't been able to do it recently, I found that I really actually miss it. So I absolutely do. I really appreciate that sim for what it is and the people that are on it, even though I am a big baby about it. So you keep forgetting to call out your altitude. At which points? So like when you're switching frequencies, or just in general. Enjoy doing the pre-briefing with the passengers. It's always the best part. Oh, okay. So are you talking about like for commercial operations and stuff, or just like general flights? Because so you get to actually do that bit of it? Survey flights. Yes, that one as well. Thank you. Oh yeah, even today you wouldn't fly into that airspace alone unless you were IFR. Right, exactly. Most of your flying was over the east end of Long Island. Very nice. Excellent. Uncontrolled airports. At uncontrolled airports, you keep forgetting to call out your altitude. Right. And it's one of those things. I mean, it's not like a huge deal. That don't take that as whatever. But like, it is. It's one of those. It's easy to forget that. So it's not like people are gonna yell at you, but it is definitely a good thing to get in there. You feel like a fish out of water. Your aviation adventure today is mostly using Google Earth to locate a radiant surface-to-air missile systems, which is exciting in itself. And both require the pre-briefing if your memory serves you correctly. Commercial just has a more objective. You need to inform them on this. Right. Okay, that's absolutely fair. And that'll be something that I'll have to kind of get into as well, getting into that. So thank you. Nice. Okay. We kind of went over the privileges and limitations. Medical certificate. So I will be getting a second class. So that has privileges for under 40, over 40, 1 year. And then it reverts to third class privileges for an extra 4 years for under 40 and for an extra year over 40 for a total of 5 years under 40, 2 years over 40. Yeah. Yeah. Documents required to exercise commercial pilot privileges. Photo identification, medical certificate. What is it called? Oh my God. Commercial certificate. That thing. Wow. Okay. Part 68, basic med privileges and limitations. For some reason, this was probably the one that I was looking forward to having the, what's it called? The reference for my private pilot hand or ACS, but I don't have it in here. I could have sworn that there was like a specific place either in the FAR, maybe it was in the AIM. I might have to check the AIM actually. For the basic med stuff, but I haven't found it. I haven't looked enough, but yes, I will find it at some point. What I think it is for the basic med privileges limitations, every 4 years you have to complete the actual like physical examination checklist ? So physical examination does not have to be with an AME, can be with your state certified provider, medical provider. Every 2 years you need to complete like the online course plus some other checklist. Something like that. It's 2 years and 4 years. And then the privileges and limitations are something with altitude, weight of the airplane. I think it's like less than, I know it's less or 5 passengers or less. And weight of the aircraft and altitude. So yeah, something like that. Hello, how's it going? Happy Tuesday. I hope my tacos were flavorful on this fine Tuesday. My invisible ghost tacos. I hope yours were most excellent, and I hope you had an extra one for me, since I did not have any. I had the ghost tacos. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Completion of basic med course. Yes, which is the 2-year one. Right? Yes, I hope so. You need to understand basic med. You think it's as long as you haven't had a previous denial physician approved with driver's license every X years. So it started as like yes, I have forgotten about that bit. You haven't had a previous denial, but also if you have ever held a medical certificate. And then, yeah, I do. I need to find the reference. I need to find the reference so that I can just look to it and do the thing. And then Yeah, the physician approved with driver's license. I forgot about that bit as well. I just don't. It's one of those like, okay, I have this the second class, so why do I need to know it? But I will know it. It is my nemesis though. Come in, Sky Command. Taco Tuesday. I know. I'm sorry. I will try to start doing that. I don't usually like eat certain things during the week. I try and eat really well during the week, and tacos are comfort food, which means they're eating well, but not eating well, if you get what I mean. Rules is rules. Okay, I'll try. Irony is you had tacos last night, which is probably why you felt thin to detox with a taco salad tonight. Salad tonight. Okay. That is fair. You just were ahead of the game. Oh. Thank you. I will check it. And I almost feel like I looked at this one, but oh, it does have all the things. See, I do. I thought there was. Thank you. I am going to look at this. Uh-huh. Yes, but what for how long? Oh, aircraft requirements. Any aircraft authorized under federal law, not more than 6 occupants, so not more than 5 passengers, and has a maximum certificated. I thought that it was 6,000 pounds, but I thought I was mixing it up with the occupants. I should just put it up on the screen. Um, yes, less than 18,000 feet, less than 250 knots, or less than or equal to 250 knots. And and that's the thing. Basic med. This is a commercial. A commercial. What's it? I'm doing commercial Checkride. So basic med, you cannot fly for compensation or hire. So I can just be like, I cannot fly for compensation or hire. So basic med would not apply for this Checkride. Hey, there we go. Figure out the ways that you can just like cut off some of the questions at the ankles. I don't know. Is that the is that the reference? Or the saying. So, yes, there we go. Speaking of which, you need to see how many more calendar months you have left for your medical certificate before expiration. And so, yeah, so depending on which one you have. And that's one of the things, too. I have heard some DPEs be like really stickler about it, where you're like, oh, it's every 5 years. And they're like, is it? And then it's like, so it's 60 months. You know what I mean? But I haven't had that issue. So, yes, I think I'm probably going to be good. I got mine like 2 years ago, so it should be good. Zerg might be in the chat, so you're not giving away your location. That's fair. Ask yourself if you're allowed to fly under it. Right, and that's why. That's one of those things that I've been thinking about, like, oh, this freaking basic med that I got to relearn again. And I can just say I wouldn't be able to do commercial stuff with it. So that if I'm under it, and I know all those things because I'm under it, then I can't be doing this Checkride, kind of. So, haha. Proficiency versus currency. Proficiency is actual skill and ability. Currency is legality. Flying unfamiliar airplanes, operating with unfamiliar flight display systems, and avionics. Do not do it. You never know what is going to happen. And that's one of the things. If everything went perfectly well, apart from you knowing what your avionics and stuff are, like if you're learning avionics on the fly, you'd be fine because that's the only issue that you're having, right? But you never know what's going to go wrong, whether you're going to run into weather, weather, or some other thing, and it's just going to make it that much worse if you don't know what you're working with. So yes, learn it beforehand, learn it on the ground, learn it. There's trainers and stuff like that on PC and other things, so as apps. So yes, just do the thing. And DPE would give me scenario. It's 60 months for you. You're not 40 or older yet. Yes, exactly. But it is like that difference between like the 5 years or the 60 months sort of thing. So yeah. Hello. How's it going? Debating whether to re-up under basic med or just go for the third class again. Interesting. What would be the pros and cons, I guess? I'm trying to think. Would you ever fly with more than 6 occupants, or fly with more than 5 passengers, or fly a plane over 6,000 pounds, or above 18,000 feet, or above 250 knots, or for compensation or higher. Can you be and not pushing. Can you be an instructor under basic med? Because I know that you could like not have a medical certificate. Like your medical certificate could lapse. You could just like not have a medical certificate and still instruct, as long as the person you're instructing, can act as PIC in that aircraft. But I thought there was something weird with basic med about that, but maybe not. First flight with unknown avionics or aircraft should not be with passengers or for hire. Ooh, I like that. Yes, definitely. Just a personal rule for you, yes, though you can't fly passengers yet. Right, no, but that's absolutely a good one to have regardless. Yeah. Not exactly sure, kind of keeping your options open, right, absolutely fair, definitely. And you would go for third class then, right? Good question. Which one? You didn't need second class if you're acting. Yes, if you're acting PIC as an instructor. But there was a thing, and this is why it's nice having certain experiences, or at least knowing of certain experiences, how, like, in actuality, that makes the knowledge actually click. An instructor that I have had before is under medical certificate suspension. However, he can still instruct as long as the other person is like PIC. So like I couldn't get instruction from him for my complex. Yeah, for my complex hours, because I was not yet, what's the word? Endorsed for it. So I could not be that acting PIC. So then once I actually got that, I didn't get a chance to, but yeah. Or like a regular 172, could have gone in and got instructed with him there. So yeah, it's weird. Yeah. You love doing your max 8 check ride with no passengers for an aircraft return to a hub was nice. I understood like 30% of that, but it sounded exciting. Bet it was fun being able to really feel the plane and fly it at its limits. That sounds good. Yes, definitely. Okay, airworthiness requirements compliance for airplanes, including certificate location, expiration dates. Still have to look at it. I should like write that down or something to actually look at the location of that stuff. Well, and here's the other thing. Depending, I'm hoping that the runway is gonna be good. Starting soon, starting like next week, hopefully. But there's like the little bit in the back of my mind that I might have to go do Checkride in a different airplane than I'm fully used to, I should say. Not comfortable in. But then I would have to learn all that stuff as well. So what was I doing? I was taking a note. Yes, I was. There. Okay. So yes, certificate location is there in the plane that I fly. Expiration dates. Let us go through them. Boeing 737 MAX 8 Fighting Falcon. Ooh. Do a barrel roll. Correction. Boeing 737 MAX 8 Fighting Falcon. Viper, Hornet, Tomcat, 130 Hercules, Piper Arrow 4, 152 Ultralight. That was a lot of stuff. Slash Apache on the Ultralight. Two approaches you did this weekend with 30 plus knot crosswinds, crazy wind correction angles. I bet. So that wasn't above. Did you actually like land them? Because was that above what's the word? Max crosswind? I do. Doing one of my night flights. Yeah, my instructor and I went and did my commercial instructor. We went and did a 5-hour night flight with 10 towered takeoffs and landings to 250 nautical miles away. Because under the heading, we could, under the one heading, it could be done solo or with an instructor, but technically that's for insurance purposes, so I'm getting it done solo. And so that was it was a 5-hour night flight. And then we come back and there's wind shear. And yes, also the crosswinds. And we're like pointing this direction. And I'm following it on an approach. And I'm like, okay, where's the runway? Oh, it's over there. So yes, I understand. And I assume it went well, though. Your home airport was reporting 70 knots a few days ago. It was freaking nuts. Yes. Never seen a METAR report that high. Dang. And crosswind components are just recommendations. To the FAA guy watching the chat, it was a joke. Everything here is satire and should not be taken seriously. Blanket. Just, that's it. That's all. Landing was okay, 13 knots cross. For whatever reason, you can do it a lot better now than you could back in the day. I have a thing. I have a thing. You blame the sim? No joke. Really? Okay. Because I was gonna say I've found a lot of times where if I'm like hammering at something, and it's like not getting there, and then I like come back to something after a while, I am better at it. So it could be just having that break as well. But yeah, probably a sim as well. And see a holding pattern. You were joking with your instructor if you wanted to be a test pilot for your first ever 172's VTOL. Very nice, yes. Okay, so we'll go through the things. Airworthiness certificate. I'll get it right this time. As long as the maintenance and inspections are kept up with, airworthiness certificate is valid. Registration certificate is now 7 years. I do need to make sure I look that up and find where that actual source is so that I can point to it. Operating limitations, which include supplements and placards, and weight and balance, the most current data. Airplane logbook documentation, we'll bring that with. I'll have it all not tabbed out, I guess, but I'll be aware of where all the things are that I need to, where the 100 hour is, where the annual is, where the ADs are if necessary. And probably should actually go through and understand what the ADs are. So speaking of inspections, aviate, ADs, they are required. Some might be immediate, grounded until further note, or grounded until it's taken care of. It could be within a certain time period. It could be recurring. Recurring can be taken care of with certain criteria and everything, and getting certain things done where you don't have to do it anymore because it's completely fixed. And yeah. And we'll skip the IFR stuff. 100 hour. If it's for rental or hire, I still need to look that up to make sure I understand that, because commercial instructor says that the aircraft that I usually fly is technically not under that because it's only for rental and not for hire. So I'm going to have to look at that. And that one can be done by an A&P. It can be, and then the annual, which is all the aircraft. So every 12 months, the annual must be done by an IA or an A&P with IA. And the annual can take the place of 100 hour. 100 hour cannot take the place of an annual. Annual cannot be overflown. 100 hour can be overflown by 10 hours if it is going to a place where the 100 hour is going to be done. But whatever hours past that 100 hours go on to the next 100 hours. Tachometer, not tachometer. Transponder, that T word. Every 2 years, 24 calendar months. ELT, every 12 calendar months. Whew. Back in the day, you're not sure if you were taught, incorrectly, or if you had an aversion to doing a wing down side slip landing. Sure. Broke that habit with the sim. Nice. Points for the sim. And you do that in a small plane. Yes. And you were taught being cross-controlled for crosswind approaches. Okay. So, and again, whatever you're taught, listen to whatever you're taught. I went and met with my DPE before my private check ride. And it ended up being, I tried to find a day where it wasn't going to be windy, but the airport his home airport ends up being really crosswindy, gusty, whatever. So I get there and it was kind of fine-ish, but then it got to gusting 26 by the time I got there and was going to leave and everything. But I got to go fly with him, and we did a couple of gusty crosswind landings, and he loves the crosswind landings. So what he taught me, this is how I learned, from him at least, is you come in with that crab, and then when you get down to the bottom, like when you're gonna come into land, then you do the rudder, aileron, stuff like that or whatever. That way you're not tiring yourself out on the approach, sort of thing. And it's like a dance, is what he said. So yeah, I'm still working on that. So yeah. So you can see the addition of 4 years to aircraft certificate this year on January. You can't seem to find the 7-year thing though. Okay, so, and again, that's why I will have to look at it. Yes, I will. I will have to find that specifically. It always was 3 years. So, and that's the thing, is I'd rather say it's 3 years and he'll be like, oh, it's actually 7 years, because then it's like, oh, I am ahead of the game then. So I will actually look into that, and I'll make a note. Oh wait, found the docket. You mean you found the thing that it actually is the thing for? For the registration? The ELT is also 1 hour of cumulative use. Right, yes. So, and that's one of the things that I've had to kind of like figure out too, is like the distinction between the inspection and changing or charging of the batteries. So like, I think those are two separate things. I don't even want to get into like the 1 hour cumulative use or half the battery life, because I don't think that we can tell that on ours. I asked number one instructor, my original instructor, who flew that plane a lot. And he said it's just you change the batteries, or I think it's changing the batteries. You just change the batteries if it's been used for a long span of time. So yeah, I don't even want to bring that up, to be honest. If DPE is asking about inspections, I'm just gonna stick right to the inspections. But yes, definitely. And there are some where it's like, if you test it, you write down how long you tested it, and then going through and adding all that up, that log up. If it's 1 hour, then you change it or charge it. And you're just not sure, you were taught, or held to a high level on that, for the crosswind stuff. That's absolutely fair. Interesting. Huh. Okay. And docket. I'm gonna look. Don't like doing the side slip, because if you get too slow, you can stall and immediately spin. As long as you keep your nose down and just don't get too slow. But no, yeah, I understand that. It is. It's something to get used to. You kick out the crap at about 50 to 100 feet. Yes, that's probably about kind of what I learned and haven't done in a while. So, okay, FAA 2022-1514 states the new 7-year aircraft registration length. Okay, I am going to copy that. And I'm going to look that up specifically, because I like to have that in my electronic flight bag. EFB. I'm going to stick that into my ForeFlight. Thank you. I appreciate that. And that's what you always thought too. There was negative transfer from the knowledge of uncoordinated flight and what that means for that in the landing. Keep your nose down and watch your speed. Yes, definitely. And I have recently gotten into, for some reason, like, I will see that my speed is getting low, but my brain will not allow me to nose it down, and like the whole pitch for speed, power for altitude thing. I've gotten better at it, but yes, definitely just remembering that and making sure you're being aware of that. Make sure your instructor's aware of it. And that's what you'll do. You'll keep doing cross controls until you get to larger aircraft or you're outside of the training arc. And always do whatever your instructor tells you to do as well. Not what people tell you on Twitch. Favorite thing your instructor says is push the nose down. Yes. And remember that the high wing will drop, if anything. Right. Okay. Airworthiness directives, special airworthiness information bulletins. Again, airworthiness directives are required, take care of. Special airworthiness information bulletins, highly recommended, and could turn into an AD. It's a safety thing, so just get it done as soon as possible. Purpose and procedure for obtaining a special flight permit. If the aircraft is otherwise airworthy, but it is, say, like out of annual or something like that, local FSDO, get a special flight permit, take it to where you can get that annual done and stuff like that. Pilot performed preventative maintenance. There's a list. Does not apply to 121 and 135 operations. And also just be aware, like, just because you can do it, should you do it? So, like, specifically for me, would I do that? No, probably not. Equipment requirements for day and night VFR to include. Okay, so I looked up the MEL and KOEL. We'll get to that. We shall try the tomato flames again. Airspeed, tachometer, oil pressure, manifold pressure, but I don't use that plane, so we're going to skip it. Altitude, temperature, but that's for a plane that I don't use, so we're going to skip that one. Oil temperature, fuel gauges, landing gear position indicator, but I don't fly one with retractable landing gear, so we'll skip that one. Anti-collision lights for aircraft certificated after 1991 ? I'm not sure about that one. Magnetic compass, ELT, and seatbelts. Day VFR, nailed it. Flaps for night. Fuses, but minor circuit breakers, so we'll just go with that. Landing light, if for hire, and generally for safety. Anti-collision lights, if after 1971, registered after 1971. Position lights, and source of electricity, generator or alternator. There we go. High wing will drop if you get into an incipient spin in a slip. In a skid, the low wing will drop. Right, yes. All right, you're headed off. Good luck. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Good. Have a great whatever it's going to be for you, whatever that may be. Thank you for being here. And yes, high equals raised, low equals lowered. Yes. Slip is better than skid. Yes. Yes. Flying with inoperative equipment. If it is not on one of those lists for whatever flight that you are conducting, day or night. And okay, so again, the KOEL is kinds of operation equipment list that comes from the manufacturer, and it is a list of things that can be inoperative. And the MEL is for an operator where they may put a list together, got it approved by the FAA. So the lists are things that can be inoperative. So if something is broken and it is not on the required day or night VFR, whatever you're doing, and it is also, if it's not on one of those lists, excellent. And then I guess, okay, so my other thing is like, I'm just going to say, if it's not on one of those lists and it is not otherwise required / necessary for the flight to be performed, then you can go ahead and inop it, make sure it's disconnected, circuit breaker popped, removed, but also make sure if like weight and balance is a factor, make sure you take care of that. And make sure it's placarded inop. If, again, I have to look more into the KOEL, MEL, but it is stuff that can be inoperative. So if it is on that list, then you can do the thing. Yeah. You can fly with it inoperative as long as you go through whatever procedures are specified in there. And I think the MEL, you actually have to make sure it gets fixed within a certain amount of time or something. Haha. Required discrepancy records or placards. Still haven't looked into that. Sorry, we'll get to it eventually. Inoperative equipment discovered prior to flight. Locate, describe airplane airworthiness registration. Did the thing. Determine the airplane is airworthy. The scenario will be given by evaluator. Apply appropriate procedures for operating with inoperative equipment in a scenario given. Excellent. Okay, I guess we will SkyVector and figure out where we're going. Inop placard, yes, making sure. Well, okay, so do we want, let me look, because we were talking, oh no. I was going to say, we were talking about Black Hills, right? Isn't that over here somewhere? What's the ICAO? I'm not sure we're going to be, I'm not sure we're going to be able to fly out of there, but we can certainly use it as a, what's the thing? Performance calculation situation. So the first one I found, where is it? Hang on. Is that the one that I'm looking for? I'm not sure that that's the one that I'm looking for. Oops. Black Hills something or other. I have that one, and then there's this one. So yeah, so I found Black Hills Spearfish, and it is completely low IFR. SPF. Oops. So what we can do is we can have that be our ending point. So I should put that here. Oh, do KRAP? Okay, sounds good. We'll do KRAP instead. I mean, it's still IFR. Let's read this. Look at this. Oh. There is a heavy snow front moving through the Rockies. Okay. And yes, what is it? All hail, right? All hail SkyVector. All right. Can you see the METAR, or should I go into the dun dun dun? We'll do this. We'll do the aviationweather.gov. So, is it okay? Is it all right? It's right outside of the Black Hills, so it's forgiving. Okay. All right. So I'm trying to think, like, if we can, because I want to be able to actually fly. You are unable to read the METAR. Okay, we'll do it in the weather situation. So we'll see somewhere over here. We want it to be about, like, not quite. Woo! Leonardo, woo! Sorry, that's all I could see. That's a little long. But we shall see, I guess. Ooh! That's yucky anyway. We're gonna move it. This one. Lisi, fine. KAIZ. Alpha, India, Zulu. There, how's that? Is that better? Kind of, ish, maybe. If you really want to be picky, you'll pull it up with me. Okay, sounds good. I will. I'll put it into the weather thing because we are going to do the weather things. I'm going to try anyway. I mean, Spearfish is hardly demanding, but KRAP is more forgiving than Spearfish. Well, we're just, again, are you talking about for actually flying into / out of? So do you want me to fly out? I feel like I can't keep saying this. Do you want me to fly out of KRAP? I can flip them. And oh, nice, MOAs. Yes, exactly. And we'll get to that. We're going to try and get the weather first, since that's what our ACS says. Here are our old Oh, can I like zoom in on here? Because that's very small. Hang on. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Hope that doesn't mess anything up. So we're going. It's up to you if you want to. I mean, it's different than I usually fly into / out of. So I'm just from looking at this, we would not be taking off. So that's what's nice about bad weather on Checkride days, far away from where you are, but within where your cross country is planned to, is you have an obvious reason to just go, no go, we're not going. And then it's like, oh, okay, you made a good decision. Let's go actually fly because it's nice here. However, so we have this thing, and then we're going here. Oops, wait, I don't want to do that. Hang on. We're going to go here, and we're going to go standard briefing. And that's going to give us, what was I doing? Clearing all that. KRAP to KAIZ. And then we're going to send it. We'll be leaving, we'll say, in like half an hour. We do need to see, hang on, we're flight planning now. If you had an aircraft with anti-ice, sure. You'd want to be careful with that because anti-ice is not meant for fly into anything and everything. If you have ever, or if you have not, read or heard the story of Logan Flood, I would recommend it. Because they had all of the anti-ice stuff and still ended up crashing in the pattern. One of the guys died, and the other guy got severely burned and lost fingers, among other things. So, yes. Just because flight into known icing, like you're equipped for stuff, use it as a backup. Definitely. Yes, aircraft anti-ice. Learn that in the sim. Flown your C-208 into IFI can overpower it if you're not careful. Right, exactly. Yep. And that's where you get the severe icing situation. Because no matter what you do, no matter how much you pop those boots, the ice just starts building up behind it, and you might not have enough of the fluid, the anti-ice fluid, as well. All right, so we're looking at our altitude. What are we gonna fly? 4,000. We have a thing here, so 4,000. We'll start with that. We're going this way. So it's 0 to 179. 179 is an odd number, so it's odds plus 500. So 5,500 we would probably be good with all the way through. Here we go. We have an MOA. If we are VFR, there's too many acronyms. VFR, if we are VFR, we can fly through an MOA. Let me just see. Actually, sorry. It's O'Neill MOA. So we will go here. Get that actual chart up. O'Neill. Find that, thing. Here it is. Here. Sorry. O'Neill. Altitude 500 AGL. So we would be flying through it. Time of use, other times by DoD NOTAM. And I believe that this is local time there. So let me just double check with ForeFlight. So it's 500 to 18,000. So we would be flying through it. Is it hot? Let us check. 0930 to 1145 and 1400 to 1600, Tuesday through Saturday. It is Tuesday. However, it is very, very late right now. So I think we would be good if this is local. Is this local? I can't remember. Hang on. MSL in feet. Time is local. There it is. Ha! I found the thing. Do you see my cursor? Yes. Time is local. So we would be fine. Yeah. It would not be hot when we are flying through it. Amazing. Again, 5,500. Oh, and then we got some Charlie airspace. Would we be flying through it? We would not, because it is surface to 5,200 and we would be at 5,500. So we would be 300 feet above. Would we want potentially a little bit more room? Potentially. So we could consider 7,500. That sounds good. I like that. And then it's all flat and stuff, and VFR, we want this back. Oh no, and now we got Bravo. Oh no. Okay, so then either, well, at some point we have to refuel anyway, so let's just boom, nailed it. Now we got to go back to everything else. Memory aid, east is odd, west is even odder. So I've heard ones like that. I just use it as, like, if you look at the bottom of the compass, it's 179. So it ends at 179 and it starts at 180. So anything on this side is odd, anything on this side is even, if that makes sense. So yeah, and that works for me. So can it be other times? If shown by NOTAM. Or am I missing something else? Usually MOAs in this part of the country are inactive at night. Right, but sometimes air units will do nighttime training. You know, the 114th have been lately. Ooh. Any particular reason that is given? But yes, again, always check to see if it's hot, if you're able to try fly around it, or at least be in contact with them, so that, yeah, just so everybody's aware what everybody else is doing. You would skirt airways to get around Bravos. Oh, skirt with airways. You mean like the inside? Like go inside the Bravo? Like, cause aren't there? I thought there was something, but I'm not up on the up and up with that sort of stuff. So I would be nervous about screwing something up. Oh, and look, so now we're going around the Charlie here, so we wouldn't have to worry about that bit. So we could go back down to 5,500 if we wanted. However, we are kind of getting in there a little bit close. Come on, load. Load, dang it. There. Yeah, we're getting like a little bit close, so like that might as well just keep it at the 7,500 just to be safe. We're outside the mode C veil here, so I'm just trying to think if there's any, like, I don't think I've seen any like mode C ADS-B things for commercial purposes, because like for ferry flights, if you're ferrying like a really, what's the word, less than technically advanced aircraft, you wouldn't, yeah, there wouldn't be like a mode C ADS-B out thing. So yeah, we'll pretend that we're getting fuel there. I think maybe. Let's look. How long? And we'll have to figure out, would we be able to make it 471 nautical miles? We'll see. Went around that Bravo. We got more MOAs. See, and just like this, it's just, why, kind of. Why? I guess, is it, let me look. Because I assume, Class D, Service 24 closed. What? Other times, Class Echo. Okay, that's fine. So, I don't know. It's just like having the Delta and then just like that itty bitty little sliver of Echo, but when the tower is not in. Yeah, that. We got more MOAs. Truman MOA excludes airspace below 1,500 feet AGL. We'll check these as well, I guess. Get around Bravos with airways. Okay, I'm not sure quite what you mean then. What do you mean get around the Bravos with airways? the Victor routes or something. I don't know. I avoid Bravos and generally towered airports. So I don't know. There are attacks that might be able to give that kind of detail. Da, 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 da. Where is it? Boom. All right. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, to be quite honest. So yeah, I am. I'm just like avoid it as much as possible. Can't say why, but they were nice enough to announce it on Facebook for local residents. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like that. LAX might have some. You think international requires ADSB, but your knowledge is very limited on that. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know. Um, Interesting. Uh, that's the base where the B2s are based. What does that mean? Does it mean fun things? You like to follow airways, so you would pick up airways that navigate around the Bravo. Sorry for the confusion. No. Absolutely. Again, I like getting other like thoughts and opinions because otherwise, again, I am a completely avoid talking to anybody as much as possible, which is definitely not the way to be. So getting other options and potentialities is good for me. So, um, yeah. So do you? So you mean like a VOR to VOR sort of like thing? Because yes, those are very nice. Areas are getting fewer and farther between. Right, Whiteman's stealth bombers. Ooh, okay, sounds good. The flying wing bombers, not the new one. Okay. And your instructor is requiring you to do flight following for all of your cross country flights. Interesting. Yeah, that was something I did not do. My instructor just let me have a good time, I think, because I'm a very nervous thing. So I just need to be able to have a little bit of fun sometimes because otherwise yeah, I get a little bit too uh, high strung and stuff. Okay, so 8,000 for A and B, 500 for C, 0600 to 2400. So we would be going through it. Dang it. Do we go through C though? I want to say we were like either like on the corner of C or that we didn't quite go through C. But there is that thing. Yeah. Don't they want you to like avoid it by like, a certain amount of space? It's either like 1 mile or 4. I can't remember what it is. So here we would be fine. We're at 7,500. So yeah, we could just like boop over here just a little bit and boom, there. Sure, why not, I guess. And then we're there. Yay, perfect. VOR to VOR is very nice because if your GPS fails, you can still nav. Right, exactly. Your home airport is below the K Den Bravo shelf and the mountain range condenses stuff. Okay, if you look at KBJC on SkyVector, you can see how limited space there is. So having that extra set of eyes on you to get through the practice boxes is critical. Okay, yes. And that's the thing is I have not had that sort of experience because I don't have those issues with how and where I fly. That's not gonna. Oops. Shoot. Yeah. I could zoom out first and then do this. That would be easier. Yeah, I don't. I'm not a mountain flyer. So not even close. So I don't know all of those different things. And it's a lot easier where I fly than all of that stuff. And what? Oh, that's why. Sorry. There. Yick. Yick. I mean, you get really good experience though, I assume. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and that's absolutely fair. But it is, and that's one of those things where it's like, "Oh, the where I fly isn't in the mountains, so I don't have to worry about it." But no. Should not be thinking that way. Um anything can happen at any time. whatever measures you take against it. So I will. I'll get used to it more. I'll do it more. Right, but yeah, they're getting rid of a lot of VORs and a lot of Victor routes are changing to tangos. Yes. Which is sad. They need to stop it. And you don't even fly into the mountains. It's just very busy. Right. Okay, that's fair. Got you. Yeah. It's not busy where I fly either, so I don't have that issue either. So you're getting a lot of good experience that I kind of actively avoid, which is terrible. I'll work on it. But interesting, definitely. So 7,500 is what we're doing. So what I was going to do, the reason we were doing all that, we're doing 7,500. The thing is, doing 5,500 apparently shaves off a good 20 minutes and 3 gallons. And that's almost a half an hour. I mean, yeah, that's basically what I said, I guess. So what were we doing again? We were doing 75. Hang on. So yeah, so that one is fine. That's what I was looking at. Hang on. We're probably actually going to go. Does that one work? That's still super close. Did I pick that one? Okay. Oh, sorry, hang on. Mountain flying requires a specific certification. Oh, I didn't know that, I guess. And training, which I would definitely, yes, I would assume. And agree they need to keep the VORs, yes. Going west to against the winds. We're going southeast-ish. Flying through convective signet too. Did I hang on? I could turn those things on. Well, yeah, that thing right there. We won't be flying. That's our no-go thing. And yes, going west to east. I swapped it so that KRAP is the destination. Oh shoot, did I? Hang on. What did I do? No, we have that as our origin point so that we can fly out of it and have really terrible performance doing the maneuvers. To just throw a little wrench in it. Got confused and going, yes, I was flipping it around, so don't worry about it. Totally, weather is crap all over. That was a good one. I like that one. You thought I heard me do that before, but looking at SkyVector, I see it wasn't the case. Yes, I was. I was swapping it around, and it'll throw a little bit of a oh, but I don't want to go out of that because it's tower yucky. But okay, fine. No, so that'll just add like a little bit of a zest to our maneuver training. So yeah. What I was going to do is I was going to try and do something different here because I want to go 5,500 now because winds. Maybe we'll go here for fuel. So KVU. We'll try KVU. Because that sticks us a little bit more that way. And we got, yes, so we're closer to here, but we get a little bit more space here. So good, excellent. Fuel goes right around that Bravo. And we still have to bip over a little bit here. So we'll just go like that just to make it easy for flight planning purposes. Okay. Switching it up 1 second. KVU, KAIZ, and then H79. 79er, sorry. Let me make sure that that's still good. Ew, why? That bumped me up again. Why? Hang on. Oh, that's why. I'm silly. That's why. Hang on. There. I didn't swap it around. Weird. Still, hang on. Huh. For some reason, going there instead of there made it a lot less friendly when it comes to not too much. It's like 2 extra gallons, but like 10 extra minutes. Oh well. Anyway, anyway. um Weather outlook, do not fly. Yeah, no, we won't be. But again, it's a good out for Checkride. Looks like overflying a lot of airports too. So if you get into an emergency situation, can land pretty fast. Right, exactly, which is very nice. Want to stick around, but unfortunately you got work in the morning. Sounds good, so you're gonna bounce. Have a good night. Have a good night too. Sorry. Well, yeah, we weren't gonna get to the flying before. Yeah. So, but sorry you won't be able to see me fly horribly in higher elevations. But yes, have a good day at work tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Thanks for being here. And yeah, all the good things. Looks like the winds aloft are blowing northeast. I haven't even gotten to that yet. We'll get to that. Sorry, we're just gonna send it the way it is. So I'll send this to flights. I'll put that, grab a briefing. So it's retrieving the briefing. We're going to redo the flight path. H79er, KAIZ. Okay, so there it is. So we're just going to no-go it. However, we'll look. So one of the things, standard briefing. Closed or unsafe? The airport is currently closed. Hang on. KRAP is closed. In 8 hours. So we're no going entirely. Always check your NOTAMs, kids. Oh my, okay. Yes, and we would be flying through a convective segment. I need to find these things. So I forgot to look up get the NOTAM site, so we'll just ignore that for now. One of the things, the proc charts is the first thing that comes up. Oops, that's not the button that I wanted. That's not the button that I wanted. Back. So first the segments, convective segments. We'll just look at that. So here is a convective segment. Hide the flight path. Blah, blah, blah. Convective segment valid until 0455 Zulu, which is, does math. Valid for another hour. I think I did that math correctly. Missouri, Iowa, Oklahoma, Kansas, from there to there to there to there. Line severe thunderstorms 35 nautical miles wide, moving from 230 degrees at 55 knots. Hello, how's it going? N80 Tree Fox, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you guys doing? Welcome. I hope it was well, and I hope you are well. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Okay. Might be why for the fuel use. Okay, fair. Sorry. Don't mean a backseat. No. I like getting the backseat stuff because it makes me think of things that I wouldn't otherwise. So I appreciate it. And you just love picking my head. Well, good. I need to have my head picked because DPE is going to do it. And I would rather get my head picked here than from him. See, northwest to southwest winds throughout. I will get to the winds. I'm following Preflight. And KRAP is under a blizzard right now. Good Lord. Oh, Deputy Doug, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. What were you guys up to? I hope your stream went well as well. And it is current. Oh, that's why it's closed. Got you. Ooh, okay, thank you. There's a cyclone. We just picked the worst area. And we're gonna actually go try and fly in it. Just north of the flight plan, really? Okay. We're gonna keep getting into the weather. What's it called? I don't know. The center of where all the winds are spinning. We'll get to the winds about an hour. Currently is 0345. Yes, that. I always have to do the math. Nightmare 407, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Hashtag you like. Can I say that without it being naughty? Oh, we like it. See, it shouldn't it be DAWG though? Then it makes it sound less naughty. Hello from Fort Worth Center. Hello from Aviation Weather Center. Crazy yo, how's it going? How's it going? Crazy busy? Excellent. But it went well. Yes, I hope. Big low pressure system is drawing in northerlies on the backside, but there's a zone of sharp shear at the frontal boundary. Oh God, yes, definite no-go. But we're going anyway. Guys are on fire the entire night. Nice. Excellent. Hi, thanks for the warm welcome. Yes, absolutely. All the warmth. You flew from, the DC Safra this evening and headed to Elizabeth City, Maryland. Awesome. So it went well. Yes, I hope so. I've never flown around the DC stuff, even in the sim, because scary. Doggy style. Yes, that. Just like that. Doggy style. And that probably sounds worse. Never mind. You cheat. You have a stream deck that's showing the current Zulu time, and your tablet is in Zulu. Oh, nice. Excellent. That makes it easier. Yes. So as you fly through that convective signet, you're going to get a sudden shear from northwest to southwest, which, if you're in the air, it's worse when you're closer to land. However, is that where you get like the actual like severe turbulence, or can it be just like a whoop whoop sort of a thing and you're just kind of good? It was crazy good. It did go all good. You stream with a full-scale Cessna. Ooh, which just makes it all the more fun. Excellent. Oh, that's so cool. Very fun. Well, I'm happy you're here. I'm glad that it went well. And yes, so I'm working on, in real life, getting to commercial Checkride. So we're doing all the things tonight, hopefully, kind of. So we're currently looking at the weather. It's a definite no-go. We got our convective sigmet that we were kind of looking at. And then we have IFR sigmets. That one is not anywhere near us. That one is, and is active during passing time. So I just need to figure out standard briefing. That one. What about this one? Yes, this one. Okay. So we have convective. Where's the IFR? And where's my flight plan? Gosh darn it. Hang on. I don't really know how to use this. I'm sorry. Well, apparently we have an IFR sigmet as well, which is another, we ain't going. Ceiling's below 1,000. Visibility's below 3 statute miles, precipitation, and mist. So, also icing. So, yeah, I can't figure out, well, okay, I'll just look at it. So there should be some IFR over here and icing over here. How do I, oh, thank you. Alert Badger, thank you for the follow. And Caster Aviation, if I missed you, thank you also for the follow. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being here and for putting up with me. I'm trying to figure out how to, I have it all nicely on here. I cannot figure out how to do the thing so that you can actually see it and I can read it for you. So I guess I apologize. It's just not showing up properly. So again, we're no-going it anyway. And I think it's going to be too small on here. So moving on, there's low turbulence as well. That is not where we are going, though. It looks a little funny, though. There's one. Okay, top is 18,000. Base is 10,000. We're good. Good. 18,000, 10,000. 16,000, 6,000. But again, that's not where we are. Uh-huh. All right. So turbulence is kind of meh. Low level wind shear. I wish I could put this up here so you can actually see it. I apologize. It's not one shear exactly. There's a lot of mesoscale and storm scale shear along the interface. Okay. Advisories. G air mets. Okay. Okay. This one. Oh, okay, here we go. I felt like Gandalf in that was in Fellowship, right? Where he whacks his head on the ceiling. Okay, I will try to. There we go. I will try to find wind shear. That's high. We don't need that. Can I choose? Okay, so don't need that one. I want this one, I think. Yeah, we'll look at this one. Low level wind shear, because that stuff is spooky. All right, so clicking. So, valid. The 4th, just kidding, April 5th at 03 Zulu. So, yes. Hang on. What? Okay. It was issued at 0245 Zulu. It is valid at 03 Zulu due to airspeed loss or gain of 20 knots or more below 2,000 feet AGL. Frightening, scary. And that is where we are. Right in here is where we're landing. So that's good to know. Being aware. So thank you for helping me find that. Got the whole cake, IFR, ice, and turbulence right, and lots of it. Except we're not going. We're not going all that way. Nope. And I'm on SingMets. I was, and now I'm on the graphical ones that you told me about. SkyVector overlays the airmets and stuff like that under layers. But then you guys can't read it though either, right? Let me look. So then if I go like this, it's very small, and it's very small for me as well. That too, but you'd use, right, AWC for official purposes, right. And I use Preflight, which comes directly from there, correct? Yes. You made the same noise. Oh, yes, exactly. Filter them out. I was trying, but also, like, I kind of want them. It's like, it's one of those things where, like, DPE, I am not just making the no-go decision just so I don't have to, like, go through all the things with you. Like, just looking at this, that's just no, it's not happening. And prog charts, we'll kind of get there. Sorry, you mean the thumbnails might be easier. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, this? Oh, no, what is it? Ooh, interesting. Okay, are they, though? There was a low-level wind shear air met out when you flew the other day, and there was no low-level wind shear. There was low-level wind, but no shear. It's that little S. It reminds me of Sesame Street, where they have the where they're like spelling out words, and it's like the silent E guy, and it's like all of a sudden he comes in and he puts an E on it and he turns a cub into a cube or something. Yeah, that. Absolutely smooth. Nice. And you can also filter for altitude and time. Shoot, that's what I was doing. Hang on. That's what I wanted to do. Boop, ba-doop, boop. We're right in between 6,000 and 9,000. So turblow. Okay. And yes, we're leaving around there. So reported wind shear is limited to a height of 2,000 AGL. That's what I thought. That was one of those things that I wanted to make sure that I remembered because, and this was in my, hello, by the way, how's it going? Like when I was studying for my private, Checkride, I was like trying to figure out, okay, so what makes it the like actual, the wind shear, like the low level wind shear versus anything else. And I do feel like I remember that it was the 2000. So thank you. That is going to be good to remember, hopefully. If I do remember it, I think so. And your mentor said Chinooks this year are creating hell for pilots. Even the foothills seem to be suffering. Oh no, it is. It's just horrible right now. There are a bunch of PIREPs out for wind shear in the KC and STL areas. Oh no. Good Lord. It is. It's flipping weird. Hello. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I kind of want to say Spanx TV, but I'm not sure. SPXNCE TV, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. I apologize for butchering your name, but it did amuse me. And one is a urgent. Oh no. Ew, yeah. See, again, just no go. It's just a no go. And then 9,000. So again, we'll look at this. So April 5th at 3, moderate, top is 16,000. The base is the surface. So yes, awareness. What else was I trying to do? This thing. Okay, and here's our freezing level. 13,000, the surface. Here's a teensy weensy. Why is it? What? Why is it not filled? That is strange. I don't understand. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we've got our things, and it's once again, we are not flying this entire cross country because oh, I found an urgent PIREP. Is this the one that you were looking at? I will see if I can. That's the other. So standard briefing. PIREPs. Is it this one? PIREP. During climb, cloud cover's broken. Cloud top is at 3,200. Is this it? I don't think this is it. Hang on. Is it? Can I filter for urgent? Add all this to the pile of paperwork under no-go. Yes, exactly. The red one. These. Oh, okay. Thank you. Wow. I apologize for everything. UUA, it says it on the screen. I know. I'm sorry. I don't use this. I use Preflight. So, and it is old. Move the time slider back to 0200. I do not see a time slider here. The one at Kansas City. Am I clicking on the wrong things here? Hang on. Maybe if I go like this, and then I go like... No. These are PIREPs, correct? No, those are my places. Sorry. I'm not in GFA. Obstacle warning. Obstacle warning. I thought I was being so sneaky with the standard briefing, but I guess not. So obstacle warning map options. PIREP, there it is. I'm sorry. I'm so horrible at this. There-ish. Okay. And now this one? That's just a UA. Oh, and the time slider back. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, you have your commercial and multi-engine Checkride in a couple of weeks. So, okay. So commercial, single engine, and then multi-engine, and then commercial multi-engine, or just multi-engine and commercial multi-engine? Good luck. You're going to be great. It's going to be amazing. Discover my stream at a perfect time. Again, always check everything that I say. But excellent. Yes. So what are your plans? And that's awesome. You don't think the PIREPs will show up on something without a slider? Oh, that would make sense, I guess. To prevent confusion. Fair. Just pirate now. Okay. So, is it... Is that the one I'm looking at? So sorry. You just click the home page and it brought them up. Oh, okay. And now time slider to... all levels. There. Okay, so this one or this one. Oh, over here. These ones. Yes. No. Yes. No. Commercial single engine. Okay. Yes, that's what I'm working on right now. So excellent. Amazing. So you said in a couple of weeks. So you got all your stuff done. You're ready to go. It's just, are you like, do you got it scheduled and everything? And then multi add-on. So you're working on both kind of at once. I cannot even imagine. Fun though. Like, do you like the multi? Yeah, that's probably going to be a little bit for me. I need to start actually like making money with this before spending more money on that, cuz that like the multi-engine I've heard that's when you actually yeah. That's expensive. The one at Kansas City, I don't know where Kansas City is. I'm so sorry. Oh my, I'm just I okay. Tell me in terms of the pretty colors. Kind of hidden by the radar return. Oh, okay. So like one of these, maybe. This one? This one! Is it this one? Did I find it? I hope. Urgent Pirate. Over MCI. Multi was a friggin' blast. I assume, but also nerve-wracking. Ugh. Bingo. Okay. Sorry. All right. Let's kind of read it-ish. So I think we got this is the convective SIGMET. We kind of went over that, I think. Tops above flight level 450. Hail to 3.5 inches. Wind gusts to 60 knots possible. Again, adding it to the paperwork of no-go. Urgent PIREP. We're going to read it in this format. So MCI, which is the... Hang on. MCI is either the airport or it's a VOR. And I think it's probably... okay. I have to try and... So it's over the VOR on the 10-degree radial 3 nautical miles? Is that what that means? And expensive? Yes. You have 2 stage checks, 1 for each. Okay, then the check. Oh, okay, then the check rides. It's reduced minimum, so doing them simultaneously. Oh, very nice. Interesting. Okay. See, I've never had the stage checks thing, so I bet that that's probably really nice to kind of have. Like, it kind of gives you like a little bit of a boost. Like, oh, if I can pass this, I should be good to go here. So that's nice. And then, right, reduce minimum, so doing them simultaneously. That would also be nice, I guess. So, yes, good luck. Oh, it's going to be great. Excellent. Do you have, like, plans for afterwards? Like, what you're going to move on to next? Or you're just going to enjoy it? You did multi-commercial IFR all at once, though there were several stage checks in the overall block. Nice. Okay, fair. Nice. I feel like maybe that would be good, but also I don't know. I might get I would maybe get what's the word? Overwhelmed. I don't know. And yes, 10-degree radial at 3 nautical miles. Nailed it. It's been a while since I've remembered that. So time is 0220, flight level 5. So that's 500 feet. Right? That seems so wrong, but it is. The type, it's a Boeing 737. Turbulence, constant light chop, heavy rime. Right? Heavy rime icing. No, remarks. Plus or minus 10 knots from the surface to 3,000 feet. Yeek. When you got stuff like that, you keep that airspeed up. IFR2, can't imagine. Right. CFI and CFII right after for you. Nice. Excellent. That'll be good. Yeah, single engine RNAV approach dancing. Oh no. Oh, that sounds. Wait. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's frightening. But you did it. Yay. No, see, and that's one of the things. That's why I'm like, no, I'm not going to do them like two at the same time, because then they're going to make me do the same thing. Like, yeah, no, no, not doing it. I am nervous as it is for these things. Okay, going back to the briefing. We will get to flying. Surface analysis chart. Where is it? Nope. This one. This is it. Yes. We are here-ish. And this is the thing. This is the thing where the thing is. Look it. It's right there. Isn't that interesting? What on earth is all that? That's also. Is that blizzard? Does that mean blizzard? Blizzard warning. Very cool. But yes, look. I found a thing. That is so pleasing. Yeah, there. Cold front, convective segment. Amazing. Beautiful. Another notch in the no-go pile. Okay. Where were we? Then we have our, where was I? Here. We want the METARs. We want our METARs. So, we'll check KRAP. All right. KRAP is, here. TAF. Where's the METAR? There it is. Okay, so can you read that? I hope so. METAR, KRAP, at the 5th at 0252 Zulu. So that is... We should have another one. There should be an updated one. Hang on. Or I might be, hang on. No, there should have been one at 0352 Zulu. But apparently they didn't do one. So we're moving on. Automated. Wind is 350 degrees at 25, gusting to 35 knots, 1.5 statute miles. Light snow, boom, which is mist. Overcast at 2100. -7 degrees Celsius, temperature -8, dew point. Altimeter 2982. Remarks AO2 differentiates precipitation. Peak wind was 350 degrees at 35 knots at 0249 Zulu. Sea level pressure is 1014.4. Pressure is it's pressure, but how it changes. Don't know what that one is. Temperature is -7.2 degree. Yeah, 7.2 Celsius and -8.3 Celsius. And 5 is. I feel like that might be a precipitation thing, but I don't know. I'm not sure. So yeah, so there's that METAR. And it's just yucky. So we're still not going. You take it back. It was a VOR. That's even worse. Just checked your logbook. Oh my god. Well, there's the problem. Was that the front? Yes. You hope your single engine approach is RNAV. VOR approach, single engine would be rough. Right, exactly. Look at that front. Yes. It's yucky. It is so yucky. Other approach was an RNAV and an ILS. Okay. Oh, that's just, no, I don't like it at all. Oh no, check my time slider. Gosh darn it. Well, it's well, I'll put it like right now then. But no, on 4Flight, it's giving me a METAR of 0252 Zulu as well. But we'll check it again just to see. Oh, look. Oh, the 5th at 0401 Zulu. Never mind. Automated. We'll do it again. 340 degrees, 23 knots. Slightly better. 2.5 statute miles. Slightly better. Light snow. Still got that bloom. Few at 500 feet. Overcast at 2700. Same. 2984. 350, 30. Peak wind is 30 knots instead at 0354. Thank you, by the way. And then P, I think the pressure, again, I'm not sure though. That's why I'm not getting the 1 minute old specie at crap. Oh, okay. Got you. And I'm assuming that that's because my briefing is already out of date as well. So yeah, so we got our METAR. That's our METAR. Moving on. We did our PIREPs. And then we got our cloud cover. So we'll just do this. This? No. How do I do this? Forecast. That's what I needed. That's what I wanted. And we'll do base first. Yuck. So, few at 4,500. Overcast at 13,000. That doesn't seem correct. So we got so our bases are broken in overcast. So 13,000, 8,000, 3,000. So our altitude is supposed to be 5,500. So VFR we could not do unless we scooted this way. Let's see if that's if that would even be possible. Yeah, we'd have to go like noom and then like noom and then like noom, and that's just a no. Just adding it to the no-go pile. However, our tops are really, really high. So 4,500, 4,000, 3,000, 3,500, 3,000. And again, this is written so it's AGL, correct? The wind just shifted. Amazing. Precipitation, is that what it is? Thank you. 0.00 in the last hour. Okay, sounds good. Precipitation. And then the 5-1 is the pressure. P for precipitation. 5 is apparently pressure. I think. In the last hour. Thank you. Okay, I will hopefully potentially remember that. AWC is just a few minutes behind. Okay, got it. Get an SVFR. But even then, and that's one thing too. I talked to a commercial instructor and he said something about SVFR being like an en route sort of a thing. But when I was reading about it I think it's the AIM, I think it's the AIM. It said it was like a terminal thing, which is what I always thought that it was. So I am going to have to look that up again. But yeah, but even then it wouldn't get away with that. Would you want to? Like, even if you legally could. And correct. Prephase 5 is pressure tendency prephase 5 is pressure tendency in last 3 hours. Okay. And I will try to remember that one. That one, for some reason, I just never remember. I've looked it up and I just never remember it. So, 5 in the last 3 hours. Why couldn't they use 3 instead? And then you would remember that it's 3 hours. Okay. Thank you. Read in your ground school, you should only get a SVFR going into an airport and never depart out of one. Ooh. Yeah. That sounds about right, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Because it's like, if you're going into it, like, you're trying to land anyway, get on the ground sort of thing. So, but like, if you're departing, you have that choice. You're already on the ground. Just don't go. So those clouds are MSL. Okay. Gosh darn it. So, okay. I will try to remember that. What is that? Layered. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's just another no-go. Just another no-go. Whoa. And serious, apparently. Okay. Yeah, so this would be one of those probably wait it out. And yeah, you'd probably be able to go later. Just not here. Wins. We're moving to wins. We're doing the wins because we also have to do some what are they called? Performance. We need to do some performance yet too. Ew. Look at all that nasty. We are going against around 6,000 because around 5,500. So we got some tailwinds coming here. And then it shifts-ish. And then we end up doing a little bit of a headwind. Coming like that. Oh, that's probably why. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Yuck. Excellent. Yes. Uh-huh. Ooh, oh, I wish I could. Hang on. Yeah, there is that little this cyclical thing up here, which is I wish that I could see. Is there a way to show like more of it just to like demonstrate how ick it is? Oh, and okay. So the wind is going that way, so it's going clockwise. So it's anticyclonic? Hang on. Oh, sorry, hang on. It's going like that. So it is counterclockwise, so it is cyclonic. Like you said earlier. Oh right. Oh right, what? Oh no. Oh nice. What? Tops to 39,000. Is that what it said? I missed that. Yeah. Yuck. Trying to copy the whole map. I don't know. What am I doing? 400 over northeast Iowa? What do you mean? Oh, was that for the clouds still? Flat level 400? Somewhere? Maybe? Yick. Ooh. Is that, did that say, is that what that is? Is that CI, Cirrus? Top 4,000? Oh, yeah. Overcast 1,300 top. Oh, yuck. Yeah. Gross. We're not going. You don't think this would clear up for at least a good handful of hours? Oh yeah, no, it would be like we would be waiting days. Absolutely. That's where the progs come in handy. Yeah, zoom in. Southern Wisconsin. Yuck. They're all going the same way. But yeah, but like here. It is. It's just right there. What is this right here? Blizzard warning. Speed 2 knots. Winds at okay, so direction 153. Speed is 2 knots. All right. Now hang on. But then we also let's check. Oh, interesting. So where does it change? Sorry. We do. We need to continue. Um 40,000. Yes. Zoom in was meant for the wind detail. Yes. Aberdeen, South Dakota. I don't just like know where these things are. I know this is South Dakota. I hope. Yes. um Somewhere in there. Oh, so like here-ish? Yeah. Yuck. And oh no, it's 2 knots. Go stand in it. Yes. As much as you like looking at the pretty charts. Oh yeah. Okay. So looking at our winds again, we got some tailwinds not going still. We have a vertical cross section. I'm not sure this. Can I this? Yeah, so we are in icing. So we got some trace here. We got some light here. We got some moderate over here. However, don't assume that that stuff's not going to shift and come and get you. So we're just not going. And then we got winds, and then we got NOTAMs. Amazing, excellent. KRAP is currently closed, so amazing. Okay, so we did weather. Yay, I hope. Wrong thing. So we went over our weather, right? Yes. Circumstances that would make diversion prudent. We found many. Personal weather minimums, VFR, hard VFR. Hazardous weather conditions to include known or forecast icing or turbulence aloft. PIREPs are the known stuff. And what you experience and the forecast can change. So why is it different? Why is it different null wind areas at different altitudes? Because uneven heating at the Earth's surface? Question mark. I don't know. Icebird for all. Thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me. Because atmospheric shifts and wind shifts and weather and science. Is that an acceptable answer? Get the skies on the plane ready. We're getting there. We're getting there. We found a solid textbook of reasons not to go. Right, exactly. But yeah, so like, and there's just like, yeah, he's gonna ask kind of pointed questions, and that's why I find it kind of so hard to go through all these things because there's so many different avenues that it could come from. But I do believe that that's how my check rides have been. The orals is that we just kind of go over the briefing and make the go or no go decision. He'll ask questions, I'll answer them. Yeah, so that's we did the thing kind of. So, yeah. Limitations of onboard weather equipment, none. Aviation weather reports and forecasts can be incorrect and can shift. So, be aware and ready for anything. In-flight weather resources, radio stuff, and for-flight. Let's see. Okay. That low pressure system is tilted. Okay. Surface low is to the southeast. Surface low is to the southeast of the upper low. Oh, those are the other things. Are you talking about this low pressure system? Right. Hang on. This is to the southeast of the upper. Is that what you mean? So and that's why maybe. I'm still learning. It's a lot to take in. You'd call that a thorough weather briefing. Next best thing would be to go stand outside for 5 minutes. Exactly. But we're traveling far away. So, or not, because no going that. So yeah. Have to look at it vertically. So like, hang on. So like, if I were to shift this, so this is like this, if I were to go boop, so that I could actually see it like that. Right? Yeah. Using the wind alt slider. I don't have one of those. Wind altitude slider. So, I kind of want to get rid of those things. Hang on. How do I do that? I guess we're leaving it. Okay. So it's going like that. And like that. And then like that. I only vaguely know how to like look at this stuff and read it and how to glean from it. So I apologize. Surface low is over ABR, which I don't know where that is. But the upper low is closer to DIK. I don't know where that is either. Okay, interesting. So again, I'm still trying to learn. I don't think my DPE is going to go that deep into it. Aberdeen and Dickinson. Okay. I'm not going to say that because I'm a lady, but I did laugh at it. Okay. I will have to go back through probably and like really absorb. So yeah. Yeah. Sorry. We'll kind of go over this, I guess. We've gone over a little bit of the special use. Navigation, communication systems, and facilities. Yeah, altitude selection. We kind of did that. Calculating time climb. We'll get to that kind of because kind of. Estimated time of arrival. Fuel requirements should be at least 30 minutes. Legally, at least an hour. Personally. Elements of VFR flight plan. Procedures for activating and closing. Call up center and stuff. Yeah. Or not just center, but also clearance delivery and stuff like that. Risks, pilot, aircraft, environment, external pressures, limitations of air traffic control services. You might not get like actual separation. If you're under VFR, you still are under see and avoid. Improper fuel planning, you could run out of fuel. Make sure you don't do that. Be aware of how much you plan for, how much you put in, and then how much you're actually kind of using based on timing from point to point. I will, at some point, I'll actually make a cross-country flight plan, and we'll go over that kind of. To the first fuel stop. Oh, okay. Apply pertinent information from appropriate and current aeronautical charts, chart supplements, NOTAMs. Kind of went over some of that. Create a navigation plan. Simulate filing a VFR flight plan. Points to the button in ForeFlight. Recalculate fuel reserves based on a scenario provided. Excellent. Okay. Pre-flight, airspace classes. We've gone over that before, so we'll kind of, we'll move on from that a little bit. Because we want to do a little bit of the performance stuff. All right, here we go. Yeah. So, boom, ba-da-doom. For some reason, I have lost all of my stuff. So, I will look in here. I have my thing in here still. So, okay. It indicates strong development when it's tilted to the northwest from the surface. So, from the surface, it's going that way. Okay. Once the upper low catches up, the whole thing goes vertical and it starts occluding and weakening. I understood about 20% of that. I appreciate your patience with me. I'm still learning. Remember, running out of fuel is an unforgivable sin in aviation. Yes, absolutely. Unless you have a leak that that just kind of sprung and you could not have possibly known about it. Mm-hmm. Test question: fuel exhaustion versus fuel starvation. Fuel exhaustion is when it's getting real low versus fuel exhaustion being running out of fuel, fuel starvation being like it's somehow just not getting there. Like you have the fuel, but it's just not getting to the actual place it needs to go, if that makes sense. Getting to the engine. There we go. Sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Finding POH. What am I doing? There it is. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. And I apologize in advance for my writing on here because I cannot write for words that I can't say because I'm a lady. With the mouse. Where is my weight and balance sheet? There it is. Okay. Nope. I need that to not. Boom. Okay. Starvation is no usable fuel. Well, then what's the exhaustion? See, okay. Okay. Exhaustion can happen because of contaminants, water, etc. Okay. Sorry. So, okay. All right. So I kind of had it backwards, but also not correct at all. Got it. It's one of those things that can tell you what's going to happen in the next 12 to 24 hours, which I really would like to get a lot better at, and I'm not good at all. So I appreciate it. Though the rest of the charts will pretty much tell you that as well. Right. But understanding the mechanism helps a little with the go, no go. Right. Once you have a little pressure involved. No pressure. None at all. Rage against the pave. Kind of. Pun absolutely intended. I appreciate that very much. Okay. Sort of understand the idea, right, but you feel like you need a drawing, right. Charlie Foxtrot has a lot of good he puts things in understandable ways. So you should definitely check him out. He streams as well. Really good streams, really good information. Put in a very pleasant and easy to understand way. Yes. Okay, so I need to write this stuff. I need to try and, there we go. Okay. 14. And you can see this, correct? 26. Amazing. Isn't this just like so aesthetic? Yes, better, more granular maps. Got a link. I will not. He will probably have some. I think, okay, yeah, I think we kind of do that. So again, so this says, all right, so this says 38 here. So we have the 38-gallon tanks. However, we have 42 gallons in the tanks because 4 gallons is non-usable. So you use the 42 for the weight and you use the 38 for the actual performance calculations, if that makes sense. And I'm just writing these in. Oops. How do I undo that? Shoot. Yes. I'll put all this stuff in here and then I'll show the graph and we'll maybe do like one of them. And then we'll be able to go. Rear passengers, I do 25 because that's how much my flight bag weighs. And baggage, we put about 20 because of the stuff that's always in the rental aircraft that I fly. 2078 we come out with. $80.5. And the CG ends up being, because you divide the 80.5 by 2078, then multiply it by the 1,000 that was divided by here, you end up getting a CG of 38.7. All right, so there's our info. So this is what this, yeah, so you do this thing. We'll take baggage because that's easy. So it's 20. So you go up to the 10, 20, 30, 40. So 10, 20. So we go 20, and it's baggage. So here's the baggage. So we go boom there, right there-ish, kind of. And then this is a 1 and this is a 2. So it's 2. So that is, yeah. And you do that for all the rest of these things. Why on earth did that show up? And then you go to this thing and you need to find, so you don't technically need the CG for this one because you just put the 80.5 and the 2078. So it's 80.5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 80.5 is here, up, around in this area. 2078 is 20, 40, 60, 80. So it's about here. So we are in the normal category and we are good to go. Yay. Amazing. Excellent. Now we go do some performance calculations and we're going to need. All right. So we're 2078. I will do one. What's it called? Or you know what? Hang on. I kind of just want to get rid of 78 pounds so that we can just do the 2,000. So we're just going to do the 2,000. Would not do that for DPE. Usually you round up. Hang on. Yes. You round up for the worst possible situation. We will interpolate one thing and then the rest will just really, what's the word? Guesstimate it. Excellent. Thank you for popping the link in there. That's the 850 millibar. Select the synoptic tab, then the 700 millibar. And I'm going to open that up actually as well for myself to look at things. You'll see the differences as you go higher. Okay. You do the same thing, but you do 30 pounds. For the backpack, oh, excellent. So I'm not the only one that has like a lot of stuff in the backpack. My commercial instructor is always like, you going somewhere? Because I always pack a lot. Your paragliding instructor always told us you wouldn't take off for a flight if you had the opportunity to see all of the updrafts and downdrafts. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, for your water. You bring a lot of water? Do you make sure that you do not get a code yellow? And you've never seen that resource before? Oh, that's so interesting. Ooh, that's spooky looking. Interesting. Okay. And you're guessing the brown area is the push of the storm? Ooh. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's frightening. Okay. So we need so we're taking off, or we're pretending we're taking off from over here. So Hang on. So I'll go here so that I guess you can see it, maybe, I hope. METAR. Observation. METAR. Okay, I kind of understand how this works now. Okay, so the METAR is, we are currently at, or what, yeah, so it's -7 degrees, and all of this is in Fahrenheit, so I have to figure that out. You live in a very dry climate and up at 8,000 feet because it's high altitude. Oh, God. Okay. So code yellow, you bring a device that is sold on Sporty's pilot shop for that. I told this story. I had a, not me. It was a 2-hour flight, and somebody had to take care of a code yellow. All we had was a puke bag, which it had a nice little circular plastic rim on it, which apparently made it easier. But it was so freaking funny. It wasn't something that I had to deal with before. And having somebody else having to shift around and go in the back to go take care of that was an interesting situation, and having to adjust my trimmage to allow for that as well was, yeah. Anyway, so for your short flights, you'll bring a small water bottle, but for your long flights, you bring a 1.5 liter bottle, which is fair, which is definitely fair. Okay, nice. The colors are the wind speeds. Yick. Flags indicate direction, speed, contours, height of that millibar level. And the area is responsible for most of the genesis of all the weather that affects everywhere to the east. Exactly. It's called a Colorado low. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Okay. So -7 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit and height. Okay. And that's 19.4 degrees. So we'll put that here. 19.4 degrees Fahrenheit. At an altitude of 3,200. Amazing. 3,200 feet. So 3,200 is about here-ish. So we're just going to use 2,000. We will 32 is a roundish in the middle, so we're just going to go right in the middle. Just because I don't want to do too much. So right, am I doing that correctly? 2,500 and 5,000 is 7,500 divided by 2 is 3,750. Yeah. So yeah. So we're just gonna go. No. All right. Headwind. How many knots do we have? Let's just pretend we have 0 knots. And we'll do it in the middle. And we're gonna pretend that we are doing it to clear a 50-foot obstacle. So yeah. So we interpolate. We do the variable that we don't know, which is this number. And then we subtract that number. So 1,325. And then 1,625 minus 1,325. I feel like I see this thing trying to correct what I'm writing, and it just can't even do it either. Right? Yes. And then we do the 32 at the 3,200 feet minus the 2,500. That is, wow, 2,500. That's a 3. Good Lord. 5,000 minus 3,200. It's actually messing me up more, I think. Okay. So, 5. So this is going to be equal to 32, 3,200, 2,500 is 700, right? 700 over 1,800. That's just disgusting. Cross those out. 18y minus. Oh, God, this is terrible. 19.4. Yeah, we got that. All right. Amazing. 18y and then 18 times. Again, this is the one interpolation I'm going to do, and then we're just going to guess everything. Times 1325. 1325. It's 23,850. 3,850 equals 7. So 1625 minus 1325 is 300 times 7 is 2,100. So 18y equals 23,850 plus 2,100. No. Equals 25,950. 25,950. Y equals divided by 18 equals 1441. 666666667. So we're just going to round it up to 1442. Does that make sense? Putting 1442 in here. Yes. But we're not finished yet. Oh, okay. Sorry. Hang on. I assume you're talking about weather. So you blame the mountains. They do crazy things. A lot of lens clouds. Yuck. Is there a difference between millibars and hectopascal? You just know the 1013.2 hectopascal is standard, but that's about it. So the 1013.2 is that one, and then well, that's also the millibars. I always did that. 1013.2 is millibars. Same. Okay, yes, excellent. So for those in the middle calculations, you take the difference and turn it into a percentage and add that percentage to the total value. Yes. Are you talking about the interpolation? Yeah. And so that's kind of what I do. It's always whatever the variable is minus the lower value. Kind of. Minus the lower value, then the higher value, minus the lower value. And then the variable that you know, minus that lower value, then higher value, minus lower value. So I think it's usually swapped in like when you Google it, but I like to do like the variable I don't know first, because then it kind of like puts all the rest of them into where, I don't know, just mentally it kind of helps me organize them. So yes. So like if it was just half, so if this was 3750, it would end up coming out into half, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Hang on. Let me make sure I'm not saying strange things. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But I'll check just to be sure. 3750 minus 2,500 equals 1,250. 1,250, and then the 5,000 minus 2,500 equals, so hang on. So then 1,250 divided by 2,500 equals half. Yeah. So yeah. It's just with the non-easy calculations. Oh, it's even worse. The Denver area forms its own convergence zone. That's why it goes from little puffy cumulus to the blackest cumulonimbus hailstorm you've seen in about 20 minutes. So, yuck. And that's why we look at our forecasts and we also think, it could change. As soon as those clouds rise up, they feed off of the winds from the north and west, so it pushes clouds eastwards and builds up the moisture and pressure, if you're understanding your meteorology correctly. And you have lakes that are dotted throughout the area, so there's a source of moisture. And there's an element missing, moist air advecting from the southeast. Oh my God. Right. Need a source of moisture. But the normally dry air forms a capping inversion. So once that moist air advects from the southeast, it starts to lift. Well, it's lifting the whole way, but when it hits the foothills, it breaks the cap and goes bonkers. Interesting. You're also doing this stuff to check your own knowledge. Right, exactly. And you do. You never really stop. So you have cold, unstable air from the northwest, dry air just at the crest of the Rockies from the southwest and west, and then the low level moisture. Amazing. Yuck, 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 yuck. I assume when it's not that yucky, though, it's a lot of fun to fly in. Increased distance 10% for each 25 degrees above standard temperature for a particular altitude. So we're going to go right in the middle here because I don't want to do the thing. So 50 degrees and 41 degrees. So it is definitely way below standard. So we're at 19.4 degrees Fahrenheit. It's way below whatever is going to be in between here. So we don't have to worry about this one. For operation at dry grass runway, increased distances, no. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. There. Amazing. Moving on. So 2,000, 5,000, we're going to go right in the middle. So indicated airspeed is going to be 79. Feet per minute is going to be 840 plus 610 divided by 2. So that's 1450 divided by 2 is 725. Does that make sense? 725. Feet per minute. And then from the sea level fuel used, so adding that, that's 3.2. Wait, hang on. So it's okay. So add them together, I think. 3.2 is 1.6. So 1.6. Does that make sense? Yeah, 1.6 for gallons of fuel used. And that's from sea level. So that's included. So we might as well just bump it up to 2 gallons. Yes? Yes. Flaps up, full throttle, mixture lean. Fuel used includes warm up and takeoff. For hot weather, decrease. It is not hot. So there's those calculations. Okay. And it's a party, hence the 70 knot winds. Yes, that doesn't sound like a party. I don't see how that's a party reference. Once it breaks the cap, it hits the level of free convection, LFC, and gets into that unstable airloft and just pours up in and it lights everything off. Okay, interesting. So it's like an atmospheric volcano. Maybe. That explains this huge storm happening after a huge pressure change from the high winds. And you haven't been paying attention. What aircraft is this POH for? 172, a 1970 172. Yes, the interface of the 3 air masks has a lot to do with it. To be fair, that low has been coming from the west for a while, but once it gets past the Rockies, it really starts to take shape. Those darn Rockies. So now we have to flip. How do I flip it? Rotate there. Okay. So now our cruising range, we need to figure out where we actually have to stop for fuel. So we're cruising at 5,500. Again, to be honest, like I could interpolate, but I'm just going to go with the 5,000. I'm sorry. We usually do about, so this is normally limited to 75%. We usually do about like the 2,500. So 122 is what we're going to do. 122. Gallons per hour is 7.4. Honestly, we always do it at 8 anyway, so we're just going to bump it up to 8 anyway. Our endurance is 5.1 hours, 625 miles. So, I have to check this on. I'm going to check it on Preflight. See how long this leg is going to take. 425 nautical miles. However, what is the actual, I don't want that. What is the actual time en route? What am I looking for? Navlog, that's what I'm looking for. Time en route is 3 hours, 19 minutes. Honestly, and that's the thing is like, I don't think we ever go, I don't think we've ever gone all the way to 5 point. Why did you shift? I wanted that there perfectly. Okay. No. Now what's going on? There it is. Sorry. Yeah. And to the first fuel stop. Get your rocks here, cheater, or flight eater. Yes, I'm doing. Because we have to get in the plane yet, okay? Okay? I'm trying to do all the things, but at the same time, I'm not doing all of the things. So endurance hours 5.1 it says. I don't trust that. Range miles 625. I also don't trust that. Again, that is for 7.4 gallons per hour. However, honestly, I almost want to throw it up there to like 9 even, but yeah. So, and I guess that was one of my so to first fuel stop, you have to have till your first fuel stop plus your half an hour plus an hour. Or not plus an hour, you're plus the half an hour, but to be extra safe is an extra hour instead. So if that's going to take 3 hours 19 minutes, that would end up being 4 hours 19 minutes we would need for fuel. And for some reason that just seems more than I think the most that I've ever okay. I don't think I have not. I have never actually like stretched the limits of the plane that I fly in real life. And one of the things I guess we can do is like just so since like 5,500 we're going to be about like 500 feet above, just I don't know, just do it 121 miles an hour. Do it if you really want to just guess endurance hours 5 hours instead, 600 miles instead. Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, you can do it very tediously, but we're going to not do that. Amazing landing. Let's do that. I feel like I was saying something and then I completely just got onto something else. I apologize. Okay. Landing data. Where are we landing? We are landing, or pretending that we're going to be landing. And again, I guess that's one of the things that I have to ask too is, so say DPE gives me a flight longer than what I would I would need a fuel stop for it. So then technically I wouldn't have to plan for the full cross country flight just to that first fuel stop, correct? So all I'd have to do is go to like here, correct? I don't know. So we'll pretend that this is our first fuel stop. So that's 11:45 is where we're landing. We're just going to stick it right in the middle. I think. Sea level 2,500 right in the middle. Total to clear 1310. Add them together is 2,560 is 17. Hang on. Is it 1 set? Hang on. Nope. 1 2 5 5 1250. No. 1255. No. That's not correct at all. Sorry. I'm trying to do math in my head so I don't have to do it. 2560. I can do this. Is 7 1780. I think. I'm pretty sure. Times 2 is 6. Is 1 is yes. All right. Reduce landing distance 10% for each 5 knot headwind. And how about we just pretend that we don't have a headwind? What if we don't have a headwind? We'll just say it's 1780. If we had to, we would. We would do the 10% and yeah. Anyway, difference is 60. Half that is 30. Add 30 to the low number. Difference is 60. Oh, yeah. I could definitely do that as well. Oh my God. So I completely messed it. I am. Hang on. So that's not correct at all. So it is probably 1280. It's 1280, not 1780. Oh God. We need to get in the plane so I can do terrible things in the plane instead of in my math. I am so sorry. Yes. This is why you don't do stuff in your head. Yeah. Thank you. And don't forget 10% reduction for every 5 knots of forecasted headwind. But if I do forget the 10% reduction, then I am better off for the worst case scenario. Ching ching. Yes, 1280. I'm so sorry. I'm fired. I know. This is what calculators are for and actually writing stuff down. Sorry. Yes. Anyway, so we did that. We did our performance calculations, I think, maybe. And we did our weather, did the thing, how the different things do the things, and exceeding, don't do that, don't exceed things. Use the things. Calculated performance and actual performance. Yeah. Winds are going to be different. Depends on like how you're actually steering the thing and all the thing. Correct out of center. Utilize airplane. Yeah. Operation of systems. We'll get in the plane and potentially do that. Otherwise, I'll have to look at that again. Human factors. We'll get to that at some point. Yeah. We're going to get in the plane instead. We're getting in the plane. I need to get all the stuff together. So we will get all the stuff together. And then we will go and quickly run through our maneuvers. Oh God. The longer the stream goes for you, the more errors you make. Right. You get tired, says. Yes, precious. Oh yes. Right. And that's the thing is I was literally looking at it. I'll go back to it. I was literally looking at it and being like, that's one of the things that I said is just make sure when you look at it. I was looking at 1780. Does that fit in there? And for some reason, my brain's just like, yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Oh my God. So yes, exactly. And now call 1-800-WEATHERBRIEF. Nope. I refuse. I will go on 1-800-WEATHERBRIEF.com. At some point, I'll probably have to like do that. That'd be fun. You mean my stream, your stream, not mine? Right, exactly. But it's a thing. It happens. Yes, it's been going a while already. Yes. So we'll get in the plane. I need to actually get there. I got the stuff up there. Now we're getting the sim up. Amazing. And we will go and we will attempt. We will see if we can't fly out of. I need to make sure that this is working. Make sure track IR is good before I start the sim. Excellent. Yes. We'll try flying out of KRAP, but if the weather is crap, we will go to KAIZ instead, I guess. Which is probably, or KVU. We'll go to KAIZ or KVU. We'll see what happens. Err on the side of caution. One of the best phrases to use during Checkride. Exactly. And that's one of the things too, where it's like, so one of the things that really got me for my private Checkride, for some reason, so he asked me if we went out to the hangars and a Cessna that I usually fly was not available or it was inoperative or one thing or another, right? I can put this on now. There we go. Yeah. Again, this is for private. If the Cessna that you usually fly is out of service, but there is a single engine low wing plane, could you go and fly that? And for some reason, I was remembering something from the private pilot learning stuff where I was so sure that you couldn't do that. So I was trying to find where it says that you couldn't do that. Sorry, 1 second. I'll get the we'll get us into the sim and look quick. I did. I thought for sure that you couldn't do that. Obviously, yes, you can. But I couldn't find where it said that you couldn't do that. And so after like 10 minutes maybe 15. He's like, all right, do you got an answer for me? And I was like, okay. So I think legally, yes, but I wouldn't. Because then it's like, okay, so even though, like, if I got it wrong and technically it wasn't legal, at least I'm like, I wouldn't be doing that thing. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Right, legally you can, but personally I'd like to take at least one flight with a CFI in it. Right, exactly. That would be your answer. And, like, again, it's what are you getting the private pilot certificate for? Airplane, single engine, land. If it's all of those things, even if it's a low wing or anything like that, you can do it. Apart from like high performance and stuff like that. So like now I know, but yeah, like any plane, that doesn't bode well. Any plane, I'm just like even. Oh, gross. I'll make sure the things are working. That's just nasty. We're probably going to go somewhere else, or we're going to have to put it on to clear. Because then we have, you know what? Actually, we will. We'll put it on to clear because then we at least have that nasty elevation change. So yeah, again, one of those things where it's like, oops, I have to fix this. If you're unsure of whether it's legal and you think that it is, but you think that maybe you're wrong, just make sure you say, I wouldn't. And yes, the safe decision is not to legally yes, though. Right. And that's where that proficiency and that currency kind of comes into play. Is like, yeah, sure, maybe it's legal, but like if you went and did 3 takeoffs and landings at night right before you took a passenger up after not flying for 6 months, yeah, you're current, but should you? Probably. Yucky. It is terrible. Oh no. Oh, what's happening? Oh, look at that. Yay. Is it still all wet though? Is that what it's telling me? That's kind of cool. Most of the time, nobody is going to let you fly an airplane without a checkout for insurance purposes. Sure, but yeah, but with the whole, like, yeah, legality thing sort of situation. All right. Oh no. I'm seeing instability in my sim. It's kind of concerning me. 1 second. Let me refresh and see. I hope it's working for you guys. It looks like it's not behind or anything. Okay, now it says it's excellent. So, okay, we'll just go with it then. All right. Okay. We're doing the thing. Okay. Okay. So, we get out. Oh, and now all the wet is gone. Sad. Yes. We get out. Hopefully I passed with flying colors. Ha ha ha. And then we pre-flight. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, pre-flight. Put it on. Yep. Nav lights on. I did not put all this stuff on. What just happened? You goofball. Okay. All right. Flaps down. Fuel gauges are true. And again, I have to figure out whether or not, once I fly there, whether I'm going to fill it up again. I kind of want to, actually. This we're going to put at wrong way. 29902 because we're on clear skies. There we go. Is the duck for weather? If duck is wet, rain. If duck frozen, icing. If duck gone, very strong turbulence. I love that. The duck is actually the stall indicator. He squawks at you. Well, at me. We shall see that when we practice our stalls. He's so cute. I love him. Yes, absolutely though. Did the thing, checking the things. New. Check, 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 check. And then we also grasp the pitot tube. Feel that heat. And turn it off. Checked the things, checked the things, checked the things. Goot. Okay. And then we get out. Nice. Yes. Mr. Quackers. So the person who worked on it and actually created the duck specifically, at one point we were coming up with names, and one of them was Stallworth McDuck. I'm not sure that we completely settled on it, but I still call it that in my mind. Yes. Maybe also Mike Chicken would do a good job for the stall warning. Yes, he just screams at me silently. Yes. All of the boards, and then the big metal board. It all fits. Okay, we did the things. So check the vents, static port, stall indicator. So on the one plane, so there's another plane that I fly out of instructor's commercial instructor's home airport. And I wish I could zoom in. The stall indicator that I have that is on the plane that I usually fly is just the little hole with the little grate in front of it. But the one at commercial instructors airport, that one has the little tab on it, so you can actually like press it and like test it, because like that the wind like pushes it, sort of thing. Oh, it's so cool though. No, you got a jury summons. Oh no. Rip as in you're ripping it up. Is that legal? Ha 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 ha. But yes, I feel for you. Check the fuel vent, the pitot tube and drain hole. Check the flap, aileron, antennas, tire, baggage door, those things. Fuel caps, elevator, rudder, trim tab, flap, aileron, more antennas, tire, drain a little bit of fuel from either wing. Make sure it is not contaminated. Check that tire if I didn't already say that. I think I did. Check the oil. I have to do that now. So we did. We had a, I don't know what happened, but we had a nasty, something happened with the oil where we just completely lost oil pressure, did not notice it, and dead sticked it at night in the pattern. Yeah. This is in the sim, by the way. Okay. Stall warning vane. Is that what it's called? That's cool. When you first saw the pink headset on my co-pilot, you thought for sure girls. Then you saw there was some texture missing. Yes. And that's what's weird. Hang on. Let me check. Because I put me in the pilot seat. Can I see me? Nope. There. Ah! Sorry, that was incredibly frightening. Yes, that's exactly what I want to see. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, yeah. My God, why? Sorry. We're just going to leave that. So I finally did. I finally put myself in the, pilot seat, but now apparently I am no longer there. And it just pleases me that Ducky is so small there. Yeah, I got a lot of textures missing. Rip as in rest in pepperoni. I kind of figured that, but I thought it was funny. Pop quiz. What do all the antennas do? Okay. I could tell you on the plane that I fly. But these are comm. That's nav. This is the marker beacons. I don't think it's quite the one that I'm thinking of, but I don't know. I'm gonna assume. Haha. And then more the GPS. There's a little puck up here. And then I don't know, something like that. Having fun. Yes, we just got done with mock oral. So it's been a while. We're working on getting the plane. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're getting there. I would like to actually get my in real life flying in, but you know, stuff happens and you can't. So I'm waiting it out more still. So I hope you are well as well. Okay. So we checked our oil, did the fuel. Drain a little bit of fuel from here. Check the propeller, leading edge of the propeller, alternator belt, wiggle the exhaust or make sure it does not wiggle. Air intake, nose wheel clearance, and pump it up or make sure it's pumped up. Yeah. I think we did all the things. Amazing. Excellent. Getting in the plane. Putting that down. I think we're good. Did the thing. Duck happens. Yes, exactly. I could have sworn I turned that off. I don't know. Okay. So then we get in the plane and then we fuels on both circuit breakers. Actually have to look at them now because they actually pop. Okay, we're good. Circuit breakers, blah, 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 blah. Passenger brief, no talking here, takeoff and landing, seatbelts on at all times, exit out the doors to the left and right for now, make sure they're shut and locked. Except these don't lock. You flick the exhaust. If you hear a thunk, there's a crack in it and can open you up to CO poisoning. What? I hadn't heard that. We had a CO scare. CO scare. Last week? 2 weeks ago? Turns out it was just a sentry thing, and we were on the ramp. So like an unfortunate gust of wind, like blew or something, and there was like the door has bad seals or something, and yeah, did that. So, or something. It was something where, yeah, I got a warning on my sentry, but turns out it was fine. But yeah, that was an interesting situation. You get it. You were going to fly last week, moved it to this week, and now weather doesn't look promising, etc., etc. Exactly. And it's terrible. It's like, I have 2.4 hours left for my night flying. And then it's just actually like making sure I'm proficient on everything. And it's been that way for like months at this point. Is all I need now is my night flying. And it's just, I feel so stuck right now. So I feel for you. We're in this together and can look in the exhaust for bird's nest too. So I hadn't thought about that. Like, I just would not assume that a bird would stick it up in there where it will just fall out. But good to know. I did not think about that. And finally, someone else does that too. I guess I'm going to start as well. You have a metal pen, so you'll tap the exhaust with your pen. It gives a better ring. I just don't know what I'm going to be hearing, though. So, okay. Thank you for that. I will hopefully remember that. Interesting. And then that's been you with the last few weeks with your cross-country stage check. No, it is. It's just horrible. Just needs to move on from whatever this wishy-washiness is. It's the worst. You totally get it. Oh. And you're flying out of Oregon. Same story. Oh, gross. It's terrible. It'll get there. It'll get there. Soon. Very soon, I hope. I'm keeping positive, kind of. Okay. Did the thing. C-track back and locked. Back and locked, chicken. Avionics are off. Autopilot's irrelevant. Carb heat is off. Beacon goes on. Prime it. Noom. And if I'm at higher altitude, is that also a primer thing, or does that have absolutely nothing to do with it? I'm going to do 3 of them. If I flick the exhaust, it will give a ting. If I hear a thunk, it means the exhaust has a possible crack in it. Interesting. Okay, and so you said you have a pen. You use a pen? A metal pen? A metal pen. If I had a metal control lock, would that work? Interesting. I am going to test that. Thank you. Prime it. Beacon. That thing. Throttle. Clear left, clear right, clear ahead, clear back. Clear prop. And lock. And then we do the thing. Boop and boop and boop and boop and boop and boop. Holding them brakes. Bringing that back. If the metal is, oh, whole, it resonates. If cracked, not such a pretty sound. Got it. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, that would have been nice to know to check after the CO thing. Might have helped a little bit. Finger works fine. It just hurts when it's really cold. Okay, sure. You're starting your engine. Oh no, please remain clear of your propeller. Also remain clear of mine. Yes, definitely. Please and thanks. Yes. Checking the things, turning the things on. Boom and boom. Oops, boom, oop, boop, Passenger briefing for DPE. Seatbelts on at all times. Exit out the door to the left and right. For now, make sure they're shut and locked. And I always make sure with like everybody, it's usually in my instructors, I always have to do the whole, are you sure that it's shut and locked? Because I have had them where I have said that and then find out it was actually not shut and locked in flight. So, where did I get the duck? It is, all right, let me find the thing. It is the WB Sim JP Logistics 172. I will find the Discord for it because they don't update it on flightsim.to anymore. So yes, the duck comes with that 152. Where is it? I'm sorry, I just have to figure out how to do this. How do I invite? Boop. And a boop. And a boop. And a boop. There. That is the duck. Hello, and how's it going? But yes, it is our stall indicator. So once we do the stalls, you will see Ducky sing. And yes, I love this 152. It's the only thing I fly. Wait. Oh, sorry. And don't do it with your hand right after another pilot brings it back in. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Don't do it with your hand right after another pilot. What does that mean? I'm sorry. The safety acronym. Why? Why is my engine doing this? Oil pressure is good. Oil temperature is slightly questionable. We'll find out, I guess. I haven't done the safety acronym yet. I do need to learn that. I'm sorry. I will look into that. And because, ouch. Oh, don't do it with your hand right after that another pilot brings it back in. Oh, because ouch. Got it. Yes. Okay, sounds good. With the briefing, it doesn't hurt to give a brief instruction on how to call for help on the radio. Oh, or how to use the ELT. Oh, fair. I don't even know how to use the ELT. Except for if I crash, it go bing bing. Test, if you pull the carb heat during run up and note an increase in RPM instead of the typical decrease, what causes this? I'm not sure. I can like kind of think through it, but like I'm not sure what conclusion I need to come to though. Because the exhaust is burning hot, right? And if you flick the exhaust using your finger, it will burn the heck out of you. Right, okay, I understand now. I'm sorry. Yes, definitely making sure not to do that. You got the acronym in your notes, stand by. Okay, sounds good, thank you. Here's your notes for the safety acronym. All right. And I think I probably have it in like my instrument stuff as well. I just, Yeah, I should actually know where that is. All right, so did the thing, nav lights, beacon is on, taxi light. We'll look at the weather. Well, okay, so we'll put this nastiness back on. We'll quick read the METAR, and then we'll go back to niceness. All right, so crap. It's crappy. The 5th at 0452 Zulu, automated 340 degrees. The wind is 23, gusting 32. Amazing. 3 statute miles visibility, blowing snow, bloom mist, few at 1100, broken at 11,000. -7 degrees Celsius, -8 dew point. Altimeter 29083, remarks AO2 differentiates precipitation. Peak wind was 330 degrees at 32 knots at 0442 Zulu. Oh, I love these. Okay, so unknown precipitation began at 30 past the hour, ended at 33 past the hour. Snow ended at 30 past the hour. Sea level pressure is 1014.9er. Precipitation, there was 00.00 in the past hour, right? Did I get that one right? Now, temperature negative because the one 7.2, dew point negative because the one 8.3. And now we don't do that. So, yay. Got our weather 29902. Let's make sure that we're good with this. Is that the actual altitude we're supposed to have? 3,200. It's pretty close. Okay. Seat belts. Air vents, air sick. Okay. Fire. Exit doors and egress. Nice. Okay. Talking, traffic scan, transfer. Oh, okay. And questions. Nice. Oh, yeah. Safety queue. Okay. Nice. Thank you. I will look into that. Thank you. Answer. Oh, the mixture is too lean. Right. Carb heat heats the air in the fuel air mixture, which makes it less dense and therefore engine runs more efficiently. That's what I thought. It was like, okay, so usually carb heat enriches the mixture, but so then why would, yeah. Got it. It can happen if you aren't careful. Got you. Okay. Because I usually do. I usually run it with a little bit, I run it a little bit lean. Not too lean though. So got you. Thank you. Oh, good. Okay. That's right on P0000. Yes. I remembered it for now. There's not too much. There wasn't too much of a gap in between, but that will be helpful in helping it stick. Helpful in helping it stick. Yes, I can think tonight. Sorry. Yes. Okay. So did the thing. Got the weather. We're gonna figure out where we're taking off from. Hem. Procedure puts map on the thing. Goes there. We're probably going to do a midfield takeoff just because I don't want to taxi. Unless we want to. Kind of want to take off 1-4 so that we can go like straight to the east. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I have to turn this on. LittleNavMap is up. Excellent. That is not what I wanted to click. Shoot. Nope. Need to be able to see ourselves. All right, there we go. And we're right by a thing, so. Oops, there. All right. I assume this probably wouldn't be, well, it's like if I did. If I went right here, and there were other people, say that, pretend this is untowered. If I went right here.
Approaching runway 14.
Thank you, Preflight. If somebody wanted to, like, taxi behind me, that would be, like, bad manners, I assume. Stands on your head on the chair and flies with your feet. That sounds like I would like to know how that goes. I am intrigued. Okay, so we did the thing. Yeah. What am I doing? Okay, so fuel's on both, trim for takeoff. Checks the things, up and down. Wait, okay, so it's up and down and up and down and down and up and down and up and up and down. Amazing. It's just IFR, but exactly what not to do. That sounds fair. Okay. And then our instruments. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Okay. And then, yeah. Primer's in and locked. Mixture's best in power. We're going to bring it back in a little bit more. We'll turn these on just so that, why not? Not using them this even. However, it's fun. Okay, so brings it up to 1700. Watch that drop. Good. Back. Watch that drop. And back. Oh, shoot. Ah. I hope that didn't mess anything up. Carb heat out. Watch that drop. And back. That's good. Vacuum. Oil temperature, oil pressure. Idle closed. Amazing. Mixture's full rich. Green. All the good things. KRAP traffic. Rapid City traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Departing midfield 1-4 to the east. Rapid City. All right, doing the thing. Wait, what? Anti-ice engine. Nice job, MSFS. What does that mean? Yes, but actually no. Is that like one of the checklists or something? 1432. You know what? We have 4,000 feet, so we don't even have to do a short field. I'm like a little bit close. So, do you see how Ducky is dancing? He's so happy. I still feel like really close. Okay. Look at him. He's so ready to go. Right, rudder. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, hey, we took off from the right runway. Look at that change in terrain. We're gonna bring it up a little bit more. So the carb heat tooltip is anti-ice engine. Oh, okay. That's a good turn coordinator. Oh, are you talking about Ducky? On the ground, he's a little bit behind in the air, it seems. But yeah. I was gonna say, here, I'll stall quick so you can see him. But no, not this close to the ground. So we were at 3,200, is that what it was? Yeah, 3,200. So we'll get up to 47, we'll get up to 5,000. And then we'll start doing our stuff. We'll start out with clearing turn. Then we'll do steep turns. Lazy eights. Shendels. And then we'll do some stalls, accelerated stalls. Power on, power off, power off, power on. Accelerated. Steep spiral. And then we'll come back and do terrible landings. You have the exact yoke? Well, used to. You broke it. Oh no. How did you break it? And we're going this way. So we're away from any sort of terrain. Oh, sorry. Steep spiral to the 8s on pylons. Yeah, we'll just go east for now. And then we'll do terrible landings. The Preflight yoke, right? That sounds correct. Logitech? Yeah, that one. You can tell how well I know things. You had a static electric charge on you, and you touched the hat switch and had a static discharge through the yoke and killed it. Oh no. That just sounds like it was like kind of destiny at that point, because like, oh my gosh. Were you able to get a better one? I hope. Some charge, right? Oh my god. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, hello, by the way. How's it going? Okay, coming up on 5,000. So, doing the thing. We'll turn our taxi light off. Exited Rapid City Regional Class Delta. Excellent. Okay, so bringing the nose down. Pitching to hold that altitude while the speed comes up. And once the speed is up, we bring it back. All right. And again, like I don't have that great a control over this aircraft with the sim and everything. So I do fly better in an actual plane, and I'm probably not going to be too picky about getting things exactly configured. So I apologize for that. You've ordered a used one on eBay because you don't want, oh, the full kit. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah. But you're working with Logitech to possibly order just a new yoke, so you might just flip the one from eBay. Oh, yes, definitely. See any unidentified balloons up here? Not quite. We're a little low for that, aren't we? Okay, so we're going to do our clearing turn. So we just do a nice, gentle turn. Watching out for... We're going to do just a 360. Because that makes it easy. If I buzz my 100 feet tolerance, you're gonna find me. No. Well, I will try not to do like that actually, but I spend a lot of time trying to get perfectly configured, and it just oscillates. And like this trim button is terrible. The one thing that I would probably like upgrade in a heartbeat if I actually took the time to look for one would be getting a trim wheel for this. However, for now, yeah, we just hand fly it and be angry. What am I using to turn my head? This is Track IR, and I have the Pro one, which is this. Sorry. So it's yeah, so it's this thing, and it's got a little thing up there, and it just, yeah, follows the things. It's very nice. I quite enjoy it. And you know Logitech makes a trim wheel, or Cytec. Oh, okay. I will. I'll have to look at that. Right now, I feel like I almost can't justify it just because I need to like spend money actually on flight stuff. But at some point, I will start actually making money with this in some way, whether it's instructing, or like, yeah, just some form of commercial something. And we'll do the thing, yes. It looks really useful. It is. It's wonderful. I'm not sure I would be able to fly anymore on here without it. So, oh god, now I've messed it up. There. Kind of. There. Yeah. Use the hat switch on the yoke and set to direct look left. Oh, and direct look right. Seems like a lot of work. But hey, like, I started out doing this before I actually started actually flying, or even, yeah, getting into any of the flying stuff, actual IRL stuff. I started out with my laptop and no yoke, no quadrant, no pedals. Then eventually I got the yoke and quadrant. And after doing some of the simming, I got the pedals, and then eventually the track IR. And it's like I'm a lot happier with that setup. So we are going to do, I am just going to ignore the throttle, which is what I usually do with steep turns. I'll have to practice that again in real life to start working on the throttle with that. However, we're going to do the steep turns. So bring it down to maneuvering speed. So around 2300 RPM in the plane that I fly. And then we do the thing. We start on east and we... And I have read somewhere... That was a little aggressive. And going... I read somewhere... Hang on. That... that was terrible. There we go, kind of ish. I fly better in an actual plane, I promise. So commercial instructor told me that I'm probably gonna do clearing turn to the left and then just one steep turn to the right. However, I read somewhere that you're actually supposed to do connected ones, where or like some DPEs might do connected ones, where you go to the left and then go immediately into the right one. So that's why I'm practicing it like that. So yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. It's a huge struggle to fly in the pattern. Oh, yes. I would assume so. Dang. Okay. Yeah. With track IR, it's a piece of cake. Exactly. Good for quick glances, but it's hard to tell when in 45 right from the runway. And you want to fly without it. Exactly. X-Plane, excellent. Looks like Toby has one too. It's expensive. I don't remember what it was, but I kind of don't want to remember because that's money I could have spent on actual flying. But you know what? It's honestly worth it. Left turn dive. Oh no, did I do that? I'm sorry. Quarters of a flight right there. What? You would do it with your VR headset, but hard to see the control. Oh right, controls in the headset. Got you. 720 as well. Are you talking about instead of being a 360, it being a 720? Yes. And you've been taught left followed by immediate steep turn to the right. That's what I heard as well. Again, that's what I've heard. That is not what I've been taught, actually. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what that is then. Yes. Okay. Oh, so going, okay. So, like, doing a 720. All the, like, so to the left, doing a 720 to the left. Right? Yes? Track IR is not as expensive. To get the clip bundle, it's about 170. Okay. You're gonna add it to the wish list. Nice, excellent. Yes, it is. It's very nice. It's very helpful. It just kind of like takes that issue. Yeah, it's just it alleviates one of those issues. Okay, so we did the steep turn. We'll do the lazy eights. So yeah, if we get down to like 4,900, I'm just gonna leave it because I don't want to keep messing with this. There, okay. All right, so lazy 8s. That is the correct 8, right? All right. So we 5 degrees of bank, and then we nice and gentle like, increasing that bank, not more than 30 degrees. Then just kind of let it fall through. Get it over to that west, comes back up to the horizon. Bank is out. The bank should have, oops, go directly in. Bank should have come out a bit more as I was going. Nice and gentle like. Oh, there was Ducky. You know what? Sorry. That was a terrible one to the right. We're gonna do, hang on. Sorry. Busted Checkride. Sorry, we're gonna go back west. We're gonna try that again. I don't know what just happened. Right, rudder. Okay. So getting back to where we were. I liked the one to the left. That one wasn't too bad. The thing you hate the most in the 172 is the seat backs don't adjust. Oh, okay, fair. You're 6'1" and you're about 200 pounds, so fitting in that little thing is a struggle. Fair, yes. And it messes up your back because you have to slouch over the controls. Oh, no. Darn. Okay, yeah, that's fair. At least it's not a 152. First time I flew in one of those, like, I had to, like, fold myself into it. Okay, so, yeah. Now I have to figure out this whole situation, because it's not coming back down to the 5,000 and the trim is wonky. Gosh darn it. Okay. So 5,100, we're going to go. All right. 5,100, about 5 degrees, and gentle, 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 pitch up, pitch up, pitch up, pitch up, pitch up, pitch up, pitch up. Nice and gentle, like, not more than 30 degrees. And let it come through. And the bank starts coming out. And coming back up to the horizon. So that was terrible still. I do them better in the actual plane. So we did. We ended up a good 200 feet above where we should have. Damn it. Okay. We're moving on. Shundels. Oh, no, yes. If you were to own a plane, you'd want a Technam 2006 or a Cessna 206. Which one is the Technam 2006? I have heard of the 206. I'm trying to remember which one that is and where I've heard it. And I gotta keep checking my oil pressure and temperature because apparently that thing can just blow. Okay, so we're gonna get into cruise for Shundels, right? Yes, I'm not missing other ones, am I? Ooh, 2006 is a twin? Ooh, it's a light sport twin engine. Okay, it's a high wing complex. That seats 4. Very nice. That sounds fun. So why that one specifically and why the other one specifically? What do you want it for, I guess? Your 6 is forward heavier. You tuck the C-172 seat pretty close to the panel. Oh, gosh. Yeah. And I guess there's not like there wouldn't be a, like, why? Oil pressure, oil temperature. I don't like it. I don't know why it's doing that. The 206 is like a pickup truck of the skies. Nice. Can carry a few people in bags and still have good range. Right, okay. And you're much more comfortable in the Piper? Okay, that's fair. I wonder if... I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know what's happening. Okay, Chandel, we're in cruise 5,000, so we bank and whoop at the same time. So gradual pitch up, pitch up, pitch up. Keep the bank. Oh, keep the bank. Keep the bank. Keep the bank. Keep the bank. Gradual pitch up. Gradual pitch up. And now we start rolling out, but keep that pitch up. Rolling out. Keep that pitch up. Should hit right around stall speed or close to stall speed. Reconfigure for cruise. Without while losing minimal altitude. Why is it surging? The 2006 would be good because you have the safety of a twin, but also the size of a small aircraft. Nice. Okay. You find it interesting how in this aircraft the clock is just above the yoke. Right. You know what else you can do though? You mean, in this specific one? 'Cause, looky. Boop! You get your EGT instead. Yeah. I don't know how to read it though, because the planes that I fly don't have EGTs, so. So it's messing with the scan a bit. Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay, so then we do Chandel to the right. So again, so we're back in cruise and we start going full power. 30-degree bank, gradual pitch up, keep that bank, and then keep that pitch once we hit that 90-degree and start slowly bringing that bank out while keeping that pitch. That. And stop turning at around east. Gosh darn it. Okay. So we have to climb up just a little bit more for the accelerated stall. So, yeah, okay. So we configure for cruise while losing as little altitude as possible. Oh, it's like the aircraft you can fly. You can move and configure the panel how you please. Nice. Excellent. That makes it helpful. Okay. So, power off, stall. Bring that power down. Bring that pitch up. Flap. Flap. Carb heat. Flap. That's a bit much. That's a bit far. Pitch for airspeed. Actually, I don't want to do that. All right, so you'll be able to watch Ducky once we get into the stall. He shall sing for us. But we're not stalling yet. So we're in slow flight right now. So now we got to get on east. And then we'll do the stall. So we power out. Pitch for 500. And hit that full brake, right? He's singing to us. Yay. Pitch. Yoke in. Reconfigure. So your Cessna 208, you have all your instruments on your side, and all visible up the screen, so you don't have to pan or move the camera to see a dial. Oh, that's nice. Excellent. Let me tell you the song of my people. Oh yes. Oh yes. Okay, so we did power off, stall. I think I'm still a little bit like, I don't quite. I learned it one way with #1 instructor for private and beyond that. And then commercial instructor taught me a different way. So I'm working on doing commercial instructor's way. But I kind of forget how that goes. So, yeah. Okay, so power on, stall. We bring it down. Bring it down. Keep the altitude, though. Keep the altitude. Let it come down, let it come down, let it come down. To about rotate and go. Oh, and first sign a stall. So then you bring it down. Yay! Yeah, so in the plane that I fly, normally, the stall horn isn't very loud. So it's kind of hard to tell when it actually goes off. So I kind of have to go by mushy controls. I have to climb a little bit, actually. I thought I was gonna get more. You know what? We're gonna do a power on stall to full brake, actually. Oh, you know what else we can do? The turning stall. Although that's power off, so. So, yeah, so we. Oh. Pitch for airspeed. Power for altitude. No. Oh, look at him singing. He's so cute. He's like terrifyingly cute. Climb out of the climb out of. Did I say that? What do you mean? What's happening? I don't think so. So yeah, so we're turning. And that, I think. I don't know. We've only practiced once. What mod gives the duck? I will paste it again. I think I still have it. It is the WB Sim JP Logistics mod. They update it on their Discord, which is there. So yes, hello, how is it going? And yes, it is great. I finished the last maneuver. Oh, didn't climb out of the stall. Oh, right. Okay, fair. Fair. Yeah. Oops. But you don't know what commercial standards are. I will have to look at them again as well, to be honest. But yeah, so we're going to get back on. We don't want to get too far away from KRAP, Rapid City. So we're going to turn this way, actually. So we want to be climbing, and we're climbing, and we're climbing. Hello, how is it going? How are you? How did I recover wings level on that? I don't know. Are you talking about the turning stall? I haven't really practiced that much, so I probably did it horrendously anyway. Oh, I could totally clean up the frickin' airplane. I was wondering why I wasn't climbing very well. Clean up your airplanes, kids. Waves around your dinky student certificate. Hey, you know what? We've all been there, okay? We know what it's like. It's an achievement. It is. Especially when some of us have to solo twice because their instructor has to kick himself out twice because we're too nervous to do it ourselves. So, yeah. Nothing dinky about it. You're doing good. Excellent. You finally got a flight scheduled after a 3-month break. Excellent. So when and what are you going to be doing? How should I recover wings level? Bringing the wings level first and then doing the pitch up thing. Is that what you mean? You're coming to fly? Excellent. Sounds good. We are at KRAP. Haha. Or we were at KRAP. Sorry. I'm still trying to climb. Sorry, we have to get up so that we can do accelerated stall. Solo twice. You've had your first solo 3 times. Oh, okay. Wait, so how did that work for you? Bringing them level with what? I want to say rudder, but I also want to say aileron. But if it's a spin, if it's a spin situation, you use rudder. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm thinking of unusual attitudes. I'm sorry. So rudder, definitely rudder. And I messed that up, didn't I? Every time I look down, you get to study the texture. I know. I'm sure that with track IR there is like a way, and I tried. Oops, shoot. And I tried to figure it out how to. Gosh darn it! Hang on, now I have to. How to make it like pause right. Hang on, I have to. That's just there. Okay, sorry. If there was a way to. God dang it. To like stop it about right there, because that's the most like is to look down to see what the fuel is. But yeah, I didn't want to mess anything up because I have no idea what I'm doing. Hearing noises. Okay. Just getting back into flying. Okay, still need to do your solo cross country. Nice, excellent, excellent. So. Where okay, so solo cross country being private for your private. Nice. And so you're where Apollo, yes, is that nice. You're at your stage check for cross country. Rudder is the correct answer. Yes, nailed it. And again, and yeah, it is. It's one of those things where I was thinking of the unusual attitudes thing, where if you're low, you bring the ailerons to neutral and then do this thing, the pullback. So yeah, when you switch between flight schools as much as you have, oh no, they go, oh, that was your first solo, when you've really been doing this for 3 years and been to every one of the schools on the field. Oh no. Can I ask why? That sucks. You will get there though. And yes, for the PPL. Okay, sounds good. It's going to be that much sweeter then. All right, we're going to do accelerated stall. So we're going to pretend we're coming in for final. We're going to bring our, and it's just to the first indication. So bringing this down. Hold that pitch. Kind of want to get on a northerly heading. Don't know why I'm not. All right, so once we get about there, then we bring it to idle and snap it to 45 degrees while pulling up. Oh, and then we recover. Yes-ish. Sim is a good place to get into a pretty deep stall and practice using rudders to prevent a wing drop. The falling leaf stall? Yes. Oh, I have to climb. I have to really climb, actually. So, new. Because we have to get up a bit more. You know what? Or do we? Really? I'm not sure. We'll see. Because, yeah, that was fun. Oh, that, but a turning stall as well. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, we're going to try it. Nice thing about being on the front range is you can pick a mountain peak for your stalls. Oh, that's nice. For your heading, right. No, that's fair. I like that, actually. All right, we are going to try the turning stall with that. Again, I have never... Not never. I've done this like once instructed, so... And by instructed, I mean like at all outside of the sim. I would not do it uninstructed. Okay, so we're at 7,000 turning stall. So we bring it down. Carb heat goes out. Flaps. Flaps. Oh, hello! How's it going? We're slowing down. We're getting into that stall. All right, and now we're bringing it back up a bit. Bringing power up some more. Keeping that speed where it's at, though. Bringing that... Oop. There he is. Hello. Hello, Ducky. Good to hear you. Okay. We're just gonna... Again, I'm full throttle right now. I feel like that's not quite correct, but okay. All right, so now we're turning. So how should I be like really deepening that stall? I have like, oh, nope. I can see it wanting to go. I have my rudder in. Oh, that's actually, Nope. Oh, did you see that? Oh, sorry. Now I'm getting all uncoordinated. Nope. All right, is that enough annoyance? Oh, power off. Okay, fair. Oh, that didn't sound good. Oh, enter a turning glide. A turning glide. Like what's it? I will go up in a little bit. I will go back up in a little bit. Descending. Descending, but also stalling. Then bring the nose up like I'm trying to level off. And I'm ruddering. He's so angry. Really get deep into the stall so it breaks and use the rudder. Oh, okay. So deep in, like, into the turn. I'm using my rudder. Stallboarding sounds like you're better. Oh no! I used the rudder. Did I do it? Oh, I'm gonna power up now though. Good. Yay! Thank you. Oh, sorry. All right, so we're gonna climb back up again so that we can, accelerated stall, so we can steep spiral. All right, sorry, going back up. COVID shut one down for a year, so you restarted after that. Instructor left. You switched schools, got a new instructor. He had a heart attack and stopped flying, got a new instructor and switched schools. Oh my God. I'm sorry that you had to go through all of that. However, I'm sure you got a lot of different experiences with that though. So that's kind of nice. But yes, definitely getting on that solid track and just banging it out now. You were on and off through your high school and college in the last few years. Yeah, you had a medical denial when you were in high school and got that squared away in college. Nice. You were at UPS and was only flying once a week, so that wasn't... You're right. Okay, yeah. It doesn't help you're working on your A&P at the same time now, which is also cool. I think A&P would be a lot of fun. If my home airport would allow me, I would totally probably go just like... help them, ? I wouldn't be much help. But yes, that stuff is so cool. And you'll have that like really intimate knowledge of how everything works, which will be super nice. We're gonna turn back around actually. We're gonna turn this way. Sorry. So you left UPS and now you're flying 3 to 4 times a week. Nice, excellent. That will definitely help. Did that. Love the Cessna's Dahlhorn. Yes, isn't he cute? And sounds like your cat when you leave for 10 minutes. Oh, it means your kitty loves you. Or it's just like, feed me, human. Oh, sorry, hang on. Get a 20 to 30 bank going. Stay coordinated until the break, then use rudder to level. We will do that. We will do that on our way down after the steep spiral when we're about to look for our, what's it called, points. Our 8s on pylon points. We will come back. What am I trying to do? I was trying to do a turning stall and just really be aware of the rudder. But now I am trying to freaking climb, which I probably could bring Mixture out for that to give me some power, right? That's a thing. Because we're getting up to an altitude where we can steep spiral, and then we will do the turning stall again, and then the 8s on pylons, and then we gotta do our landings. Yes, it is currently going to a school for it, and you have worked with some of the warbird guys out at your field. Oh, I bet that's interesting. Nice. It's the "you not here for me to draw blood" cry. Oh, okay, that's fair too. Nice. Yeah, my cat has gotten incredibly vocal. She actually talks to me. I think it's because I talk to her. And I swear she actually says things. She has learned. Yeah, and she actually started developing a yell. And I'm not like it's not like a cat scream. It's like an actual yell. Because she's an outdoor cat. So I let her roam around as she pleases, and then I call her back in the evening and lock her into her cozy area. So she did. She learned that me calling means that she needs to come, which should reciprocate that when she calls, I need to come. So yeah, and it has taken a different tone recently. 'Cause yeah. She's gotten very needy as well. She used to be when she was younger. She was like, I am not coming back in. This is my place. This is my area. The outdoors. I am a predator. But now she just wants to be around people all the time. Especially since they all fly yaks. Okay, excellent. You'll be back. Don't do anything cool without me. Have I been doing anything cool? Sounds good. I will attempt not to, I guess. Gotta run. See you tomorrow. Sounds good. Yes, see you tomorrow. Yes, check out Charlie Foxtrot. He's streaming tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. And thank you, as always. I really appreciate it. As always. Okay, so. We're good. Okay, we're at the 7,000. We'll attempt to do the steep spiral. So we're going to get into cruise-ish, kind of. We're on our westerly heading. This should work out okay-ish, says the pilot. I don't even know what, we'll figure out. I'm gonna bring Mixture back. I don't like that. I'm still gonna do it like that. Okay, whatever. Screw it. Okay, so we're at 7,200 and we'll just, go. Yes. So throttle goes out, pitch for best glide, carb heat goes out. Best glide in this is around like 60. Oops, shoot. And then we enter our 30-degree bank, at which point we pick our spot. So that-ish thing, or that thing, that round bit right there that looks kind of like a pepper. And we started on west, and I need to make sure it's a steep. So, and then we level it out a little bit. Coming back around, keep it at that 60. Nice best glide. We're still kind of over it, although I think that we're getting pushed a little bit this way, so nope. And then we clear it, and then we steep turn it, because we want to get faster. Oops. 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 Get back into that bit. There's our pepper. Oh, pepper! Just reminded me of pepper. Then we clear it. And then we have to get at least 45 degrees within the turn. And I think we're doing all right. Gliding, bringing that out a little bit. There's our pepper. All right, there we go. Yeah, so actually, we're going to pause quick. Oopsie daisy. And we will check out, whoa, LittleNavMap as well at the end. But that was our area. That was our bit that we were trying to stay over. And I think we did all right. I think that was hopefully potentially passable. Oh, you can't go outside. She gets lost and can't live without science diet. Oh, okay. That is fresh. And a fresh glass of water. Okay. Yeah, my cat was, she is an outdoor cat. She's not too picky. She's definitely still very predatorial. But she's started to like the idea of being a house cat. So, hello, wing waggle. We will attempt as we're looking for places. We're gonna turn back south. Actually, yeah, we're gonna turn back south. I'm gonna turn into you. But yeah. She can handle herself. Honestly, I'm surprised actually a lot, but yeah. Do I know this place? I do not know this place. It was suggested by someone who is from there. But yeah. Do I do spins for commercial or for instructor? Instructor. I would like to do spins for fun. However, working on this stuff. Am I being intercepted for 172? Yes. You think it's CFI Baron? I'm not sure I understand that reference. I'm sorry. Oh, you think it's there? Yes, it is CFI. It's just CFI. But yes, I actually got into this thinking that aerobatics would be fun. So yeah, I would like to get there at some point. But yes, I'm gonna try the I gotta go back and read what it was again. So get a 20 to 30 degree bank going, stay coordinated until the break, then use rudder to level. Okay, all right, we're gonna try that. Feel like that should be PPL. So you learn the theory at least, and you just learn to not get into a stall or not get into a spin. I get that. But I think, yeah, I don't know. I think part of it is you're hoping that whenever, like, or not hoping, but you're assuming that whenever a student is practicing something that could get them into a spin, they're with an instructor. So, they are. They are what? Think should do spins in a sim. We will potentially. We're going to do the turning stall. We'll do the turning stall. And then we will try and do a little mini spin. How about that? So, okay. So we're going to get configured. Pitching for altitude. Oh, for your PPL. Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right. No spins then. The thing is that you might not have access to a sim. I didn't get access or have access to a sim until my instrument training, and that was at a different school. Well, I don't technically go to a school. Yeah. Oh, okay. So 20. So power off. So 20 to 30 degree bank. Nice and coordinated until the break. Nose and rudder. Huh. Got it. Whoop. Haha. Aerobatics are fun, yes. Been up a few times in the yaks and go through routine. Oh, that would be fun. That's awesome. Oh, I could probably reconfigure the plane as well. Yeah, I do. I did. I was going on a completely different path in life. And then I decided to not be on that path anymore. And I went to Oshkosh in 2017. And I was like, huh, that looks like fun, maybe someday. And then I started taking care of an elderly relative who was a pilot. And that kind of gave me the opportunity and push to kind of just do it. So, yeah. So I got to go to Oshkosh again last year. So 5 years later, right? 5-ish? Yeah, 5 years later, as a pilot. Ah, that was fun. So yeah, I like that story. Or have the CFI put the student in a spin. So the thing is, I feel like most trainer planes probably, because mine doesn't, they have a little placard that says no, or intentional spins prohibited. So yeah, teach spin awareness. That's what your CFI did. Right. Yes, absolutely. So we do get that, but yeah, I definitely would like to have that opportunity in general. I feel like I might like that bit right there. So I just need to figure out where the headwind is. Though that aircraft isn't certified for spins, right, but you've been told to go up with an, yes, right, aerobatics instructor and have him do a few spins. Yes, that's what I'm looking forward to. You never thought of flying until you were 14, then went for a flight experience in a small plane. Right, and that's why those are so important. I actually did. I did a Young Eagles flight when I was younger, but it didn't. I was pretty set on what I was going to be doing. Or what I thought I was going to be doing. That's 92. We're going to turn this way. Shoot. So I didn't think about it at all until I was deciding to not go that direction anyway. So, but yeah, very cool. It only takes that one. I feel like I do like aviation. It has to like be in the blood, and it just needs that trigger to just like send it. We're going to go like this. We're going this way. So I think we're going to go that one. Yeah. 37-ish hundred. That might be a little long, but we'll see what happens, question mark. Or I need to just do that one. We're going to go like that. All right, so I'm finding my points. I was going to do this one and this one over here below me. But I might do this one and this one because this has a much better middle area. So we're in the upwind currently. We're going to give ourselves some room to get into a downwind situation. And we're trying to get to around 3,800-ish, I think. 3,000, so 36. We'll go with 3,600 and hope for the best. You taught yourself how to fly in MSMS 1998. Nice. When you were 6 and taught yourself how to read instruments and the basics of flight. That's amazing. What? 4,000. Yes, we're good. 3,500 is what we're aiming for. You can spin a 172 if you're in the utility category, but it also has a placard, so I feel like that also counts, right? I assume. I'm pretty sure. So even if you would be, I would have to ask now that you say that. But I feel like the placard supersedes that. I'm not sure, I guess. And then you joined the Civil Air Patrol and loved the orientation flights and was briefly in Young Eagles. Then took your discovery flight. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. Yes. That looks like a lot, but I think we're going to be okay. You actually never said you want to do it. Must have been the way you explained the event to your parents, and they surprised you one day, telling you they paid for you to join flight school. Oh, and maybe it was. Maybe it was just one of those things that they could just tell. That's awesome. All right, so that's our first point. We're aiming at our first point. We're getting to 45 degrees of our second point. And then we want to make sure there's our midpoint. So we're going to get to about 30 degrees. So we're going to cross our midpoint. About 30 degrees. Ooh, I don't like that. I have made a terrible mistake, kind of. Snap it. All right, so we keep our bank angle. We pitch up if the point is falling behind, and we pitch down if it is getting too far ahead. Hello. Oh, is that my... Oh, look at our cute little shadows. Sorry. Okay. And then we... Oop. Sorry, I'm gonna get through this maneuver. There it is. Okay. All right. And now, oops. Snap it. It's a bit behind. Hello. I think this bit of the 8 got a little bit bulbous, but we'll see what happens. And then we exit the way we came in. At that middle point. All right. And we'll be able to check that out on... Oh, it did. I did a tiny one, and then I did a very big one. We'll check it out on LittleNavMap when we're finished. But now we have to go back to KRAP 4200. So bringing that up. All right. The placard should match the POH. Unless the people who own the plane were just like, we don't want people doing intentional spins in this aircraft. But I don't know. Did I do a Nadia? I don't know. What did I do? Oh, so yeah, I definitely picked points that were right along these power lines. And that's a big old no for me, but we sent it. I'm going to be a bit more thorough about checking that stuff out. You really want this track IR? Yes, it's nice. It is. It's on the top of the list now. A good choice. We are gonna do 1-4, I think. Stay at 4,200. Love to see the flight track path on these maneuvers. We will. I have LittleNavMap up. So we will be able to check it out at the end. All we have to do is get through our landings now. My favorite avionics package, the plane that I fly in real life has a Garmin 430. I don't know. Do I like Steam? I basically only fly Steam. I have never flown, one time I flew in a Kodiak, and that had a G1000, and that was super cool. G750, I'm not sure. I think one of the planes that I fly out of Commercial Instructors Home Airport might be a G550. So I'm most familiar with the 430. But then, am I on the right track? No, we're not. Sorry. I have to turn. But then, yes, I think the G550 is actually nice. Again, if that's actually the correct one that I'm thinking of. Because, yeah, it has, like, the little HSI and everything, which is helpful. And it gives you, like, the visual glide path and stuff like that. So, yeah, definitely. You have flown a bit of everything nice. Your favorite is the G750. You love the touchscreen and the VNAV functions. Okay, hang on. I have to remember whether this is... Oh, look at that. Look at what you can do in this aircraft. Bada-boomba. Ha-ha. Are you sold on this yet? Look at. But I'm more used to this, so, according to the TCDS, shoot, I can't remember what that is. You must have a placard stating normal category aerobatic flight, including spins prohibited. Utility category chandelles, lazy 8 steep turns, spins, slow deceleration stalls, except whip stalls. Note this seems to vary from specific models of 172. I will have to look at that then, because all that I have... Yeah. All that I have in the plane that I fly, I'm pretty sure is just no spins no spins allowed. So, okay. The G1000 is annoying. You don't like the knobology. Okay, interesting. I haven't had enough of a, it was a fun thing to do the one time, but I didn't have enough time to actually, like, kind of figure out if it was something that I really liked. I liked the autopilot. That was nice. And nice, yes, it is fun. You can fly Steam. Your C208 is Steam with a 750 in it. Nice, excellent. Yeah, I am. Steam's what I'm used to. The different configurations have been interesting. The complex aircraft that I flew in, apart from the Kodiak, the actual complex aircraft, had like a different DG where it was like it was different than these usual ones, so that was something to get used to. Like, instead of the plane, instead of the plane moving, the background moved. The DG was like in the front. It was like this, but here, and and some other stuff. So it's been interesting. Type certificate data sheet. Yes, thank you. Okay. I knew it looked familiar, but could not remember it. Steam gauges. Yep. So the round dials versus like the GPS and like the glass panel. You have never actually flown behind any Garmin avionics. You have flown with the Dynan Skyview. What is that one? So the standard 6, what I'm flying, yes. So yeah, so these little things. Yes. They're a lot of fun, and they're really good. It's a really good base and knowledge to have. So yeah, so we're 10 miles out from, yeah, so we're about east of KRAP. Rapid City. So we'll do our thing. Rapid City traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. 10 miles east at 4,200. Inbound for runway 14. Rapid City. You have only used Steam. Well, there you go. Yeah, I do. I like it. It's 4.7 miles. And we're entering Delta that we hope is not active. Ha ha ha. It's never active in the sim. But yeah, it does. You get a certain scan here, but then when you start getting into like the other things like glass panel and stuff like that, it's a new muscle memory to get. It's a competitor to Garmin G1000. We put them in the last 3 RV12s you built. Oh, interesting. Okay, sounds good. Flight of 2. Oh, Flight of 2. I've never had to do that, so I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. Flight of 2. Yes, sorry. Rapid City, Cessna Hotel. Well, I'll throw that into the 5-mile one, I guess. So we'll come in what I usually. There it is. Hello. So in my for my private, what? Hey God. Okay, so that is. So we have Ellsworth Air Force Base up there. That's what that is. Up here. And this is where we're actually going. So, getting there. Shoot, I was gonna say something and I forgot. Sorry. Do I know a P Dizzy? It kind of sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Streamer? I feel horrible. I don't do a whole lot of watching other streams. I kind of stick with my one. Because I feel like I have so much like studying to do, plus like especially right now I got some like family stuff going on that's taken a lot of time that I wasn't expecting this year. But yes, I would like to. On Insta just very nice cinematic GA reels. Oh, okay. I'm not on any social media. But I will try to look it up to see, because I like cinematic GA reels. You're too much of a backseat pilot to watch other streamers. Oh, it's fair though. It's like, and it does. Like I put the tag in there, backseating is allowed. So yeah, it just depends on what other people are okay with. Okay, and YouTube. Okay, I will look on YouTube. I look at YouTube. The one thing about like Instagram, I would totally like scroll through Instagram, but it requires you to have an account. So yeah. Okay, so we're actually like 4 miles now. Shoot. So Rapid City traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 4 miles to the east at 4,300. Oops. Inbound for runway 14, flight of 2. Rapid City. Because a lot of people don't use checklists or follow proper, oh gosh, FCTM procedures. What is that? Flight cockpit time management. But, well, and that's the thing, is you get such a wide variety of people who use the sim, which is interesting because I did. When I started out, I knew absolutely nothing. And then I got a raid from Charlie Foxtrot, and he and a bunch of other people were so super helpful and patient with my whatever I was doing. And like now, like once in a while, yeah, like going into other people's streams from raids, you see people who really know what they're doing. And then there's other people who are like just starting out, and it's actually really nice. And he just started YouTube recently. Oh, okay, sounds good. Well, I will try to check. Oh, I don't have social media. I do not have social media. I have a Discord if anyone's interested. That's about it. But I got yeah. It's not really my thing. Maybe at some point I'll get into it. Hello, by the way, how's it going? Flight crew training minute. Okay. Sounds good. Downwind, Rapid City traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1, Delta 1, downwind. Left downwind 14, Rapid City. But yeah, after I got out of, after high school, I deleted my social media. I got it again in college, and then after college, I deleted it again. So I'm just like, it's not really my thing. Like, what would I don't know. It's either I would put everything on there or I would put nothing on there, and I guess I would kind of put nothing on. What about Bayflight? Stevie Treisenberg. I have heard of her. Yes. I don't actually like watch a whole lot of stuff unless it's like specific to what I'm learning. But I will take the suggestions definitely. Your mentor came into your stream and you guess he saw something in you and how you wanted to be realistic and accurate. Oh, that's excellent. Very nice. You joined. Awesome. Sounds good. I guess I will say I'm not like super. We're what are we doing? We're doing a short field. Yes, we are. Sorry, hang on. Short field. Yes. Okay, shoot. Sorry, I have to remember what I'm doing. Carb heat goes out. First notch of flaps, 1500. Yes, I'm not like. It takes me a while to get back for stuff, so I apologize about that. I do try and be active. I don't post a lot of stuff on it of a Discord, but I'm perfectly. I enjoy seeing what you guys do. So you're only on Discord. You can't do social media. I am. I'm kind of like that. There are certain things like different social media are like better for different things, but yeah, I just haven't really hit a point where I really would like to do any of that stuff at the moment. So we'll yeah, leaving it for now. Maybe someday. You showed your instructor. You showed your instructor. Oh no! Okay, what the frick? Oh no! My graphics device has encountered a problem and the application will exit. This may be due to graphics card overclocking, overheating, or due to a driver fault. What is wrong? This is the second freaking time. Frickin'. CTD. I will. You know what? I want to blame. The only thing that I can possibly think of is that I updated. I'll get back into this, I guess. I updated all of this stuff that I had been leaving unupdated because my PC was full. And then now all this stuff has been happening. I did not have this issue before. So we're restarting it. Sorry. We'll quick go over LittleNavMap while it's starting. How's that sound? Because once we actually do all the landings, it's going to be all, what's it called? Whatevered up. Okay, sorry. You showed your instructor, saw some of the stuff you do in the sim, and he didn't seem amused. You do a lot of close formation. Well, that's why you do the fun stuff you wouldn't do in real life in the sim. Can you advertise your stream in your Discord? Do it in either the general or the are you a specifically aviation channel? But otherwise, yeah, if it's not specifically aviation, you can pop it in the general. I do want to put in a like a promo channel. I just haven't had the time yet. So yes, go ahead, just do it in like the general or something. I'll work on doing the promo thing. You can't fly until you get your New York. Dang it. When is that? What do you have a time when that is? No, kaboom. What? Yes, CTD, sorry. Bummer. Yeah, bummer. That damn no, it's not Ducky's fault. It is not Ducky's fault. Search and rescue has been sent. No, we will be found in exactly the same place. No, we'll just take off. We'll take off again from, yeah. Your CS is kicking in. Keeps happening to you as well. There will be days where you can run it for hours and others you can only do 15 minutes. Weird. Like I never had this stuff, and then that happened. So I don't know. Your issue was you were pushing the VRAM too hard. Okay. I don't know how to check that, but you don't fly MSFS. Okay, you're aviation, but you're mixed right now. Right, okay. You're expecting to get it tomorrow or the 8th. Oh, excellent. Sounds good. You have a bachelor's in computer science. Oh, okay, sounds good. So either my GPU is getting too hot. Well, it was at 42 degrees. I'm not sure. I thought that it, you know what? I think that it usually, oh, shoot. How long? I don't know. How long does a liquid cooler last? So either my GPU is getting too hot and it throttles my sim. Oh, my GPU. Sorry, I was thinking CPU. I don't know. Or it might be a driver issue. So can a driver issue show up later? Like beyond the fact sort of thing? You know what? It might be up by now. Oh, shoot. Continue in normal mode. Okay. All right, we're going to quick look at this. So we took off. We went east. We did our clearing turn. We did our 2 steep turns. Boop-a-da-boop. The second one was kind of ish. Oh God, this was terrible. So we did our first lazy 8, and then that happened. I messed it up, so we decided to go back, try it again, did the second lazy 8. Then we shundelled to the left, shundelled to the right. Then we worked on stalls. Then we did the turning. Sorry. I am liking the look of that steep spiral. And then that was something. Look at this. This is one of the best that I have ever done. Look at that Venn diagram of beauty right there. So yeah, so we started here and that got a little out. Right? Am I reading that correctly? Yeah. So yeah, so we went like there, and then we were like there, and then we were like there, and that was so beautiful. Makes me so happy. Sorry, I'm usually kind of ish at the steep spiral, in the sim at least. So yeah, so then we went there, and we looked for our, there's the sim. Looked for our spot. Oh, this is the ugliest lazy 8, or 8s on pylons I've ever done. Oh, it's disgusting. I'm sorry. So we went out here and we came back in. We did itsy bitsy little guy. And then this was just horrendous right here. So passable, maybe. I don't know. And then we went and died right there. So yeah, there we go. All right. Quick doing the looking at things. You run on a laptop and you're just fine in high graphic settings. Okay, that's why my PC is good, or it should be good. I've had it for 2 years now, though, so I hope that's not a thing. 42 degrees Celsius, yes. I believe it is. Yeah, so if I have a GeForce GPU, I have the Founders Edition 3080, I believe. Can keep it updated through the experience. I have been doing that. Would try updating the drivers and monitor it. Okay, I will check that. See if it is. If it does need an update. I thought I recently did. Oh, look! Is that you? Is it KRAP? Are we at KRAP? Yes, it is. All right, so we're going to pop back in here. And we will do our landings. Sorry. Okay. So I will do that. I will try. But that's until you go to fly in New York in the sim. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Also, MSFS is still relatively new, so it could be buggy. But again, I hadn't had this issue until I actually updated all these things. But I don't know. Oh god. State restored. Hang on. Okay. Sorry. Usually when it says state restored, it has everything turned on. So, okay. Are we good? We're good. Okay. Would reach out to the devs? Ooh, I don't like doing that. I don't know what to say because I don't know if it's just me not doing things correctly is the issue as well. Look at how gorgeous it is. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm going to see what the weather is. Because we're going to see. It seems a little windy. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Should we quick read another METAR? Crap. The 5th at 0552 Zulu. Automated 340 degrees, 22 gusting 30 knots, 3 stat shoot miles. Unknown precipitation. Bloom is missed. Clear. Excellent. Yep, all those. Peak wind, 330 degrees at 31 knots at 0541 Zulu. Unknown precipitation began at 17 past the hour. Sea level pressure, 1015.1, 1015.1. Precipitation is 00.00. Yes! In the last hour. Whatever that is, temperature in that format, whatever that is. And 5 is something to do with pressure, I think. Yay! Clear skies. Live weather. Oh, it's so freaking gorgeous. However, we need to be able to see. Checkride. When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Okay, so I'm going to try and figure out. So, beacon. I'm going to try and do this properly, kind of. But, like, expedited. Brake set, fuels on both, circuit breaker. You know what? One of the things is we are going to check our oil because this is where our oil pressure frickin' died last time. Was after a crash. So, I hope that's going to be fine. That's in. Throttle slight. Clear left, clear right. Why is that like that? Hang on. I have to remove some P. Oh, I wonder if it... Don't want any of that. Rapid scramble checklist, go. Yes, exactly. That was definitely not something... control the space. We don't want to keep those on. Definitely not. Good. Beacons on, throttle. There's a thing. That's there. Excellent. Nav, taxi. On. So I think it restored it to the, like what it was before I got into the plane, actually. So, yep, because it's not on 29 or 9 or 2 anymore. Ah, ha, ha. So nice. That's actually kind of okay, I guess. Static cover. I've never had a static cover, actually. Does it only do chocks on one side? It has them on both, but when you click one, it takes off both of them, so you don't have to do both. Yeah. So that's good. Directional gyro. All right, let's do the thing. Cessna 152s roll out. That's a thing, right? That's a... Oh, shoot. Hang on. I guess we're taxiing this way, I suppose. I have no idea where I'm going. We started from a different area. Okay, Rapid City traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1, Delta 1. It wants to turn on to runway. Turning on to runway 523
Approaching runway 14.
for a departure on 14. Closed traffic.
Entered runway 1432.
That was good, right? That told everybody what we were doing, correct? Tower, I'm lost. Oh no, we are pretending this is untowered. Never in real life. Look at Ducky. He's so ready to go. He's so cute. He's like rum, 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 rum. All right. All right. Okay. So we're coming around. We'll do our short field landing because I think for my private, I had the same DPE. He had me do the short field landing and then the soft field landing, and then I assume it'll be the power off 180. So we'll do short field landing, soft field takeoff, soft field landing, short field takeoff. Because we'll need the cute danger zone. I like cute. That's funny. Cute danger zone. Cute. Yes. Cute danger zone. It would be cool if you could put the duck in your other planes. Well, it is. It is the creation of Wombi. So yeah, he has some really good stuff. What am I doing? I think I can turn. No, I can't. 300 feet? 300 feet. 300 feet. 1, 2, 3. All right. Turning, and we're turning. So yeah, I don't know how that would work code-wise. What does the duck do? The duck looks adorable and is the stall indicator. I'll quick show you. In the pattern. Watch him. See? He sings the song of his people. And now I'm completely turned around. All right. Getting back into the pattern properly. In the 172 and X-Plane 12, if you do a 0G nose down, it throws a bunch of pens and debris up to the ceiling in the cockpit. That's cool. I like that. It's pretty funny. Yes. That is cool. And oh yes, it is amazing. I'm gonna do like a really awkward turns back into trims up, carb heat is out, turns into downwind terribly. Ooh, now you know what you're trying tomorrow when you fire it up. Nice, excellent. It's those little details. I think it's actually the Airfoil Labs 172. Interesting. Getting back up to altitude. All right, so hoping for the best. Because all we need is these takeoffs and landings now. I believe. I'm trying to think if there isn't. Oh, the other things. At some point, he will probably have me. DP will probably have an emergency something or other. So that is one thing that I have to work on before actually doing the check ride.
Class Delta in 2.7 miles.
Okay. So, oops. Flap 1 brings it down to 15. Trims. All right, we're gonna aim for the first right past the numbers. Just to give me a little bit of room. The Airfoil Labs is a study level 172 G1. Ooh, G1000. Okay. Default one has Austin Meyer Bobble in the glove box. Okay, cool. Again, the little details. Emergency headache. If DP has an emergency headache, we're still finishing my check ride. Oh, I am way too close in here. Keep that speed. All right. Watching that speed. Did you cut me off on final or did... Well, I guess I didn't cut you off, but I just came in at the same time that you did. All right. So, again, we're aiming for whatever I actually end up landing on. And flare. Oh, that was a short field. I am on the brakes. That wasn't horrible. I have a theory, which I will attempt to, I will rectify later. Do they run rabbit lights in the daytime? Pretty sure no. To be fair, your plane did just dissolve around me and then reappeared. Oh, okay. That is fair. Rabbit aircraft on the runway, go around. No, I refuse. I was gonna make that, and so we're gonna land it. Ouch, yes. They shook your cranium loose. Hey, but I got it on the spot. So, short soft field takeoff, 1 notch of flaps, no brakes, hold the yoke back, throttle up. Get in the air, nose back down, stay in ground effect, build up that speed. Oop. And then we climb out. Once we hit that VY, we take flaps out, I guess. No, you turned short final. Tisk. That was all right. It worked out. We were fine. We're all fine here. 3,200. Waiting for that. 3,900. 700 feet. Aiming the correct direction. So now we will do our soft field. I will try. I mean, tisk. Yes. I shall tisk. We'll do our soft field. I will attempt. I'm apparently better at short fields in the sim than soft fields, but in real life it's the other way around. Now we're turning. The fun of Nordo. Yes, exactly. Nordo roulette. Will I hit a plane today? Is that dark? I'm sorry. 2,200, 2,000. KRAP goes out. And turning, and we're turning.
Class Delta in 4.2 miles.
Thank you, Preflight. All right, so soft field, So I did. For private check ride, I was so worried about the short field. I could not get the short field because it was all about landing it on the spot, right? Soft fields I was pretty okay at because the my home airport is grass. So, just kind of got to do it. So I wasn't worried about the soft field. So I go and take my check ride, and it's my short field. And I go, And I do it, and I do okay. I screech on the brakes a little bit, but it was okay. It was passable. So then it was like the only thing I had left. Literally the only thing I had left to do for my check ride was my soft field landing. So I was like, oh, okay. So I'm okay now. And he's like, all right, so just, yeah, I basically slammed it in. So I was certain that I had just got unsat on my check ride. Luckily, it was not to be. Will I hit a plane? Will I have a good landing? Tune in next time on I'm Up Way Too Late. Yes, oh my God, yeah, we are. I'm so sorry. I did. I got started a little bit later than I wanted to, as usual, and then, oh, hello there. Yeah, and then we did more of the oral portion, the mock oral portion of Commercial Checkride. So that took a little bit longer. So I apologize. Yeah, it's definitely a lot later than I would usually do, but we're gonna finish this out. We got this. That's nice. Your field got rid of your grass runway a long time ago. No, I like the grass runways. Sad. And then, like, paved over it, I guess. So, like, did you have like a paved one and then a grass one, like connect or whatevering it, and then you got it repaved? Soft field. You have a grass field north of you, but it's mainly used, for glider ops. That would, yes. I would be nervous to land in anywhere that's not like a, because I have actually been told, there's people around that have like private grass strips. Okay. And like I have been so then we boop it out, and then we boop just a little bit in. We boop just a little, nope, just a little bit in. Just glide it, and then we keep the nose up. We totally meant to touch down. Yep, yes we did. Oop, keep that nose up, keep that, nope. Oh, I could probably, there. That's not how I usually do soft field landings. I usually just keep the nose up and just don't let the nose wheel touch down as much as possible. However, again, what DPE said, private pilot, was he'll tell me when to touch down. So yeah, that's apparently what I gotta do. Caution prop wash, yes. They just got rid of it. It went parallel to your long runway. Oh, okay. Why would you just get rid of it? What's the point? It's right there. Just leave it. Sad. Okay. He flew under me. Yes, it was funny. It came in high and fast too. So yes, that is fair. It's just showing me. Okay, so short field takeoff. No obstacle, with an obstacle, so no flaps. Hold the brakes. Rev it up. Go. And now we're coming in for a power off 180. We're going to try and land on the 1,000-footers. But don't hold me to that, because wherever I land is where we're going to have intended to land. No, I am. I'm going to try. I'm going to try really hard. I haven't been able to practice this stuff in real life in quite a while. Because it has. Whenever I've been, like, being able to go fly, it's been trying to get prepped and ready and comfortable flying at night to get my solo requirements in. So it's like, I don't want to do stuff during the day and then have to go fly solo at night into my black hole home airport. So yeah. So once I get that night solo cranked out super soon, hopefully within a couple of weeks, is the like real hope, then I can start going and doing the actual practicing of the maneuvers again. That'll be interesting. Helps to do a final engine instrument scan before I release the brakes. Yeah, that's probably fair. To be honest, I will say I do have a lot of bad habits of doing things, or more likely not doing things, that I do want to get out of. So I'll work on that. Let's see if there's a last second engine failure. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, definitely. Just something to comment. No, absolutely. Green brakes release. Yes. That is something that sounds like something commercial instructor told me, but I haven't yet gotten around apparently to implementing it. So yeah, I definitely would and should. And we're turning. Carb heat goes out. Yes. All right, power off 180. I'll see you doing your streams. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, yeah. I do. Whoa, go away. I was really happy with my, like, private training and instrument training and, like, commercial training and all that. There were some things that I wish I would have done more of. However. So, but I feel like that's probably just how it goes, if that makes sense. Because you're never going to be able to get everything right away. But that's why you keep building on whatever it is that you already learned. Pretty much, do you want to find out your oil temp is high when you push throttle to full, or when you're below 1K and might need to do an impossible turn? Yeah, no. Power off 180. Okay, so I'm in the downwind. So with the other landings that I did, I had power in through base and final and landing. So at a beam, my landing point, I'll be cutting the power, and I have to land on that spot, which I'm making the 1,000-footers without power from this point. So power off 180 down to that landing point. Yes, simulated engine failure in the pattern. Power out, sim flight. Yes. When do I put the power off? Abeam the landing point. So again, what mine is, my abeam point is the 1,000, or my landing point is the 1,000-footers. We're gonna turn. I kind of don't want to, but I also kind of feel like I should. I don't know. I have my flaps out, correct? Yeah. Because it feels like I'm a little bit slow. Glide. Really good power energy management, right? Yes. All right, and I'm gonna try and actually like make this work. So I'm gonna just sterile cockpit for a little bit. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, that was horrible and would not have worked in an actual plane. However, I think that we landed that one. Think I might be a bit too far out. It did. It looked like I wasn't gonna make it, for one, right away. Flaps 10 might give me a bit of bump in lift, but so Okay, one of the things that I have found in this is that I'm really bad at I'm so used to having that sight picture with power that I look like I'm high. But then it turns out that I'm actually not, because I don't have that power, so I'm coming down faster. So and don't pull the nose up. I'm not sure when that was. But yeah, I needed to lose a little bit. I needed to lose a little bit more speed. I should have slipped it just a little bit. And then rudder correction. Yeah, I was desperately trying to kind of actually get it on the runway. But yeah, I think it was there. So I'm still in the phase of just get it on the runway. Yes, I am as well. But I think there is a difference again. Ugh. I'm just gonna turn around and take this taxiway. Unless I don't have to prove that, right? That was good, right? It's so late. Did notice my speed. Yes, my speed was increasing. I was starting to nose down to try and like aim for my aiming spot so that I could then like bring it out to flare and hopefully just kind of like that speed would go down again. So yeah. I don't know. I definitely could have done I could if I would have slipped it just like a little bit, I think it probably would have been a bit better. I don't think flaps would have been particularly helpful because I have that close to the ground. I have heard that it is that just actually like kind of boosts you, makes you float, and oops, oh god, sorry. I wasn't paying attention, my bad. And you did notice speed was increased. Yes, I have a 6K runway. Right, but that's the point of the maneuver, is that you got to get it on the spot, because if it's an emergency procedure, you're basically, if you lose an engine and you can't make it to a runway, you get into that position, you find somewhere to land, and you get into that 180 position, and you know that you can make it to this spot even if you have a really tight area. So, ooh, nice, Dearman. Yes. Agree, a bit of slip would have been helpful. Yes. And just to cavitate somebody I know, love it. Oh, God. Yeah, yeah. My bad. Like you said, you're still in the student phase of just get it back on the runway. I mean, I am too. Like, as much as you're where you're at, like, I'm not that much further ahead. You know what I mean? It's been, when was okay, so probably a year was my solo cross countries, I think. So yeah, a lot has happened since then. I got instrument rated after I got my private pilot, got instrument rated, and currently working on commercial stuff, and have had certain experiences within there. However, I am still learning as much as you are. So, hello. I will do the shutdown. We're gonna pretend that all worked out and it was good. And then we're still in the check ride. So we clean up the airplane. We turn all the things off. Wrong way. There. Kill it. You like to get it back in one piece? Yes. I passed. No, not yet. I have to actually shut down the whole thing, because something could go horribly wrong. And there. Now we have to chalk the thing. Yeah, no, you do not quit. You do not quit Checkride until you are inside the FBO and he's shaking your hand. Or actually, so for my private Checkride, we got back. So after I had just, what's the word? Yeah, slammed in my saw field, and I was like, oh God, I bet I did. I just screwed that whole thing up. And he says, we're still in the plane, and he's like, all right, so how do you think you did? And I said, well, there's things I could have done better. And he said, oh, like what? And I said, I'm not going to tell you yet. And he laughs at me, and he's like, that's absolutely fair. And then he said some things, and then, like, we're getting out of the plane and everything, and he's like, congratulations, you're done. And I did not take that to mean that I passed. I took that to mean I'm done for now, I guess. And then he's like, I'll go into the FBO and do some paperwork while you get this stuff figured out. And I'm like, okay. And I go back to the FBO, and he starts, like, signing stuff and telling me stuff. And I'm like, oh, you mean congratulations, I passed? And he gives me this look. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, okay. I fast. Oh, you said fast. I fail fast. No, what does that mean? Is soft field flapless? No, soft field just has like a little extra power. Like you keep a little bit of extra power in to like really let it settle really softly onto the runway. And you hold the nose wheel off as long as possible. So you still do have flaps. You do everything the same as a normal landing, just with that little bit of extra power and holding the nose wheel off. Even more than, yeah. So your personal rule is you won't discuss the flight until the engine is stopped. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, I think the engine was stopped, so that's good. Because the airport you fly at, it's controlled and busy. Oh, no, that's absolutely fair. That's a good one. Had a bad landing? Wait till you're off the runway to talk about it. Yeah, that's fair. I don't have much busy airport experience, like, at all, so I don't think about that stuff, I guess. Going to be odd getting into a Cessna later this week. Yes, you've been doing a lot of tail wheel in the sim. Are you going to practice a little bit in the sim beforehand? Maybe. Okay, so we're going to get out of this. We will quick look at LittleNavMap again to see if there's anything else. Get some pretty music on in the background. Oh, God. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. And I'll take that off. LittleNavMap. No, and then I needed to start LittleNavMap again, and I didn't. So we don't have any of the, honestly, the patterns were horrible anyway, so it's good for me. So, oh well, I guess. Yeah, whoops. Sorry about that. I gotta remember that for when I CTD, I guess. Okay. You were really tense before your BPL check ride, right? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I was a bit more tense before my instrument check ride because my DPE told me the date. So it was the 20th. And so I was like, okay, so I'm prepping for that. And I'm on my way to my home airport to go get some final lesson, like the day before my check ride, when I was supposed to have my check ride. I was on my way to my home airport to get some final prep with my instructor, number one instructor. And my DPE texts me. And he says, okay, I'm here. Don't worry about hurrying at all. I got stuff to do and everything. And so, yeah, I got to my home airport and I was like, I'm not, you told me tomorrow. And he said, oh, I did. And I was like, okay, here's the thing though. Should I just go? I could just go. Talk to my instructor. And we're like, okay, I think, sure, we can go. So I'm freaking out about it, but I'm like, okay, what else could I possibly get done today that would make me all that better for tomorrow? Plus, he might not be able to do tomorrow since he had it mixed up already. So I did. I didn't have any of my food, any of my snacks. I hadn't done my like final prep or anything. I hadn't done my chill evening beforehand and then actually like sleeping, hopefully, as much as possible the night before. But I did. I went anyway, and with that and a bunch of other things, I did actually end up busting one of my approaches, so I had to go back. But yeah. So that's a little bit, I will say, of get-the-ritis. I could have totally just been like, no, I'm not prepared for this. I was not ready for this. So I'm not going to do it. But I did. I went anyway, did it, and yeah, stuff happened. It was a really good lesson, but yeah, yeah. Tense is the word. You're sweating a bit about your cross country. It'll be good. It'll be excellent. Yes. So have you only done like little like local flights? Ooh, purdy. Oh, nice. The clouds. Is that what you're talking about? Or where was that before I started babbling, I guess? We're gonna see if there's anybody on. If you guys know anybody that's on, I will go there. Otherwise, we'll try and find somebody. We shall spread that love. So yes, that was mock commercial Checkride. We did a lot of the things. We did the ACS, we did weather, a little bit of flight planning, we did performance calculations, kind of. And yeah. So, oh, you've done the route a bunch of times with your CFI? Excellent. So it will. It's nothing new. You'll be good. It'll be good. Yeah. This time the guy with you is pretending to be a DPE, hence the stage check. Oh, okay. So again, this is a cross country with, it's a stage check cross country, and then after that you'll do your solo cross country. Yes? Yeah, my solo cross country actually did not, had not gone to these places. Maybe one of them before. So that was new. But yeah. We're gonna check. I like to try to find new people. We try to keep it in the general aviation, but we'll see. We'll see what we have. Yes, correct. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I didn't have any of that sort of a thing, so I'm just looking for people. All right, you need to sleep. Same. Yes, I will. I'll be finding somebody to raid to send off anyone who would still like to party, and then yes, I will be raid and running. But yeah, I would. I'd like to find somebody fun. Let me know if you got anybody. Otherwise, we're looking. We're looking. Sorry, that was very loud. Been up too late. Airlines.com. What? You're in my Discord. Excellent. Always happy to bounce ideas around. Just find the green and gray for you. Okay, sounds good. Yes. Next time, I guess I'll throw. We'll maybe do that one. So usually I'll quick do that, I guess. Usually on Thursdays, we do Sherlock, but I'm not sure I'll be streaming this Thursday. Won't be streaming on Sunday. That's my other usual day. We do Chips Challenge. But then next Tuesday, we'll be doing Flight Sim for sure. So we'll see about Thursday. I'll keep you up to date in Discord. So, yeah. DM's always open and whatnot. Sounds good. Am I flying tonight? We just finished flying tonight. So, yes. Burstix is live. You are live, are you? Oh, there you are. Hello. Am I coming in? Are you still flying? How's it going? Oh, if you're still flying, we'll pop into you. You're busy with work the run up to Easter, so you're not sure how active you'll be, and that's absolutely fine. That's the same thing with me as well. So you're looking for someone good to raid. We're looking for someone good to raid too. We were doing I was looking for tiny GA streams, which I like to do. But yeah, so we could if you know anybody, I know We Fly Daily's good as well. But I was trying to look for like lower. I was trying to throw it to somebody small because I started small. So yeah. Damn it, you finally come. Oh wait, sorry. When's my next chip stream? Next chip stream will be two Sundays from now, hopefully. If you're in my Discord, I will keep you up to date. I do kind of have like a family thing next weekend, but I will hopefully still be able to do it 2 Sundays from now. There's a slight possibility I'll do it this weekend. However, I'm going to say probably not. So yes, finally got me. I know, flying the new mall that releases tomorrow. I don't know if that's how you say it. Yeah, I don't usually go this late, to be honest. So, yeah. So yeah, still I'm looking for somebody. I don't know. It's a lot of yeah, I like to find the GA people, lower people. So yeah. So you're rating somebody as well. So I will not raid you, I guess. I think. Yeah, I think We Fly. I'm gonna go to We Fly. He's good people. Yeah, we'll go there. Shoot, dang, much love it. Thank you. Yes, it is. I assume it's just like a time zone difference thing. So I appreciate it. But yeah, maybe at some point it'll work out. But yeah. You watched the cloud for a little bit, was like, what is this? Yes, it is the almost outro. So yeah. So again, we maybe doing Sherlock on Thursday, maybe doing nothing at all. And then probably next stream will be not till Tuesday, and we'll be doing flying again. So, all right, that's how that is. Whoever got lost and found their way here somehow, or found their way back, thanks for being here and putting up with me. I really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun. And bye. Yes, goodbye. Have a great whatever's gonna be for you. Hope to see you again soon. If I've forgotten anything, brain is mush. It's very late. Have a great time in the raid. And yeah. Hope to see you soon. Until then, yeah, thank you. And bye.